grab them out. I'm gonna say distance. I'm gonna point them inside.
Gio, see you. You no sleepy.
Okay, they immediately recognize that you know where they are and they bolt as quickly as possible out of display. As I'm gonna do a perception check as well from either Wallace or
You go for it.
You need a what?
perception check.
Okay, just a roll. Which one?
It's a D20, and then you add your perception bonus to it.
Okay. 6. I'm not sure how to calculate that perception bonus.
So it'll be your wisdom modifier, and then if you are proficient in it, then you'll add your proficiency as well.
Which you should be. He has the non, so it should be 7. Yeah, it's skills. But, yeah.
6 there, 7.
So 6.
What was it?
6.
6 and you're
17.
17? Okay, from the corpse you are presently standing over, you notice there may be a small paper inside this jacket.
I'm gonna pull it out and pretend like I know how to read, but I don't know how to read.
Yeah?
I'm like,
Very interesting. Hey, what you think?
I'll pass it over to him.
You notice that it seems to be some type of orders given to either massively sent out to a bunch of criminals or any. This letter is just detailing racial identity target for one for kidnapping.
And am I still sleeping? I'm still asleep,
You're
right?
still dead asleep.
Just snoring away. Okay.
The dead body like right next to you, don't even notice it.
Love that. Okay. Still snoring.
Geo champion.
I share this knowledge with my 2 friends here.
Okay. So you're waking one of them up, or
I'll wake up.
do you want to be woken up? you're still.
I mean, I
asleep.
need my beauty rest,
No
so.
one's chosen to wake you up. So yeah, all 3 of you are informed over the present kidnapping order.
Oh, they won. We should probably wake her up.
I'm gonna go over and just like with my tail just like tickle her nose to try to get her to wake up.
Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. So we got a 3 plus 1, so 4.
You burst out laughing.
Okay.
You're awake also, but you burst out laughing.
Ah.
Oh, good. You wake.
Why?
Oh, dead guy.
Again? Why?
They're after you. They
Oh.
want to kill you.
Yes.
I don't mean to be repetitive here, but why?
You no.
Anybody got the faintest idea? Just dead
Well,
people?
where's the paper? Where's the paper?
I just looked at it. I don't have it.
Where's the paper now? Where'd the paper go?
I think you actually still have it.
Oh, I still have it?
Yeah.
So I'm supposed to say something
I
about
mean, you could say you can hand it to.
actually, there's a ransom for you.
How much?
How many gold
It's,
pieces you have?
It was approximately 30 gold coins.
Well, that's kind of pitiful, if I'm going to be completely honest with who I am and with where I come from. So, thanks for killing them.
Oh, yes. You're happy to.
A little offended.
I mean, it's roughly $30,000.
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay. I just wanted to double check on that.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
So, people want you? Perhaps we find people's first.
I suppose. It is kind of a nuisance. Kind of are wrapped up into it now, so.
I'm happy to keep killing, but Gio needs sleep too sometime.
Fair enough. Well, I'm fully rested. So, do you need to take a nap?
Gio sleep on road.
Alright. So,
So are you guys going after?
Can we see like the people who left? Did they leave any type of tracks outside of the tavern?
Give me a perception.
There's gonna be an 11.
11. There are some faint tracks, but you can't follow them very far. It seems to. It's a dry day. It's kind
Do we have like a general direction that they were headed?
Yeah, you noticed they were heading pretty much into the heart of the town. Besides that, it tell you do notice, Wallace, that if you have a criminal spy background, so you do notice that there may be a connection just due to the seal on the paper to a certain criminal organization that is based in the city. You do know that their hideout is in the heart of the city, so.
Whoa, you know where it is?
Part of the city.
Oh, you take us?
Sure.
Oh, good. Goody good.
Yeah, let's go on an adventure and we'll just watch out.
Oh yeah, this is what you want, yes? Adventure? Yes, we go on adventure now.
You got what you wanted.
Okay.
You're welcome.
So you guys are gonna make your way into the heart of town. I need a perception check from all of you.
6.
8.
8.
Rolled a 1. So is that just like automatic failure?
I'm a failure right there.
Okay.
And your perception was?
I had a 15 on the dice, so I got 18.
Okay. You do notice that the further you get into town, the more people seem to be recognizing Rachel. And not sure what you want to do about that, but
And I'm blissfully unaware, right?
you're
That they're
blissfully unaware
noticing.
of this.
Okay.
So you can inform people about this, or it's up to you. You do it.
Have you noticed what I've noticed? That
Oh,
they're seeing Rachel.
Gio absolutely know this.
Can we hide her somewhere?
Gio can wrap around face.
No,
Oh,
absolutely not. I mean, I do come from a pretty well-known family, so it's not uncommon for people to know who I am. So I don't think we should be worried because, obviously, what else could go wrong?
A few of them are following you. So.
you want me to kill people follow?
Are we in like the daylight or like what time is it?
It's getting close to midnight, I'd say, right now.
Okay, so we're in the dark. All right. I mean, do you want to kill them?
No. Just Gio offer if you want to. Gio can.
What if you are? Have some useful abilities. That was too full. Besides his brother, I was trying to.
I have really bad hearing, so.
I left my headphones at home, so I understand.
So you're just gonna continue walking down the street? Oh well.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if anybody gets too close, I'll start flicking my tail. You know how cats will like signal they're about to pounce.
yeah. Okay.
I'll start flicking if anybody gets too close to us.
Okay. Well, as you are walking in the direction of their house, they don't seem to want to stop you just yet. So they're just gonna let you walk there.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Do any of you know Thieves' Camp?
I do.
You do know Thieves' Camp. You hear some very specific terms outlining the fact that they seem to be walking. You guys seem to be walking directly towards the hideout, and we catch them at some point. So.
I'm gonna use my message cantrip one by one to everyone in the group, and just be like,
Gio think they are starting to set up a trap. We should be aware. They definitely want to capture. Gio not want to be captured. Not fun.
Okay, you guys do anything in response to this message? No? Okay.
Cool. Is there any way I could like check to see if anything was like headed toward us, like attacking us?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
16.
16. No one seems to be actually heading towards you to attack you, so you just worry about that there are more and more people starting to eye the group.
It's a criminal enterprise
Yeah.
that we're headed. I mean, so we may want to continue to try to take them out.
If you want to.
I'll the group feel about that?
You are happy to follow leads. You stand next to folk. Geo kill.
You know, I'm already here, so we might as well.
Is there anything else to do as we're approaching their place?
I mean, you guys still have a large distance between. I'm gonna ask for one more perception check.
22.
You do notice that there is one person who seems to be a little more eager, but also on their lonesome.
I'm gonna wave at them.
Okay. They wave. Either they're initially very startled by this, but then they kind of wave back a little.
I'm gonna wave them over to the group.
Sutton slowly approaches you guys.
I say,
Geo noticed you very, very bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for so late at night. Who are you?
So I'm no one. I was just walking around. Inside check.
yeah. Not great. That's a 6.
6. You think you may be telling the truth?
Late night walks are always common. I believe it.
Okay. You want to ask for anything else while he's still
You should
here?
be like,
You know her?
You do notice an immediate recognition, but then he said no.
it's 12 inside.
He does in fact know who she is.
Oh, Geo, you know Trick Geo. You know how she is.
He immediately tries to run.
We catch or let go.
We catch it. We definitely catch it.
I'm gonna use my feline agility to make sure that he can't run away from me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack him with Booming Blade.
Okay. Is it attack roll or is
It's an attack roll, and then if I hit, it's damage plus, if he moves, he takes more damage.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. Let's see. Actually, just had a hit. Let's do some big muscle.
So he takes 8 points of damage from the rapier.
Okay.
If he moves, he takes another d8 of thunder damage from the Booming Blade.
Okay, I'm gonna another D8, so it takes 8 damage presently.
Yep. And I'm just gonna say,
And,
Don't move, you.
Okay, he doesn't listen to you and immediately tries to bolt.
and he takes another 7 points of thunder damage as he runs through.
He is looking very hurt.
Little help, guys. Little help.
As he takes that extra damage, he does stop dead in his tracks because he does believe that whatever caused him the damage just then was from the fact that he did move. So he does stop moving immediately as he sees it's going to happen again. So,
Geo tried to tell you, no move. No one listens to Geo.
he is a shaky voice and asks, what do you want?
Geo just want to talk. You run away.
Okay.
So what's your name?
He uses the name John
Whoa,
in the check.
John. Very strong name. Good name. You know John?
I don't know John. Can I ask John what his intentions are?
He says he doesn't have any intentions. He's just scared by you guys and elected to run. Inside check from anyone up front.
16.
He's blatantly lying.
See, John, you lie.
Okay.
Geo no like lies.
He immediately retcons everything. He says, fine, I work for a criminal organization and I was gonna kidnap the young miss.
Why?
30 gold pieces.
Death? 30 gold pieces.
I didn't realize you guys were gonna be this strong. I mean, I was just told that she was from a wealthy family, and I figured she would just be kind of, you know, like a normal human, like... You guys are all incredibly strong. I don't understand what you want from me.
Just, who hired you?
I happened to be in the criminal organization the day that the order was bought by the group. I don't really know. I just know where they came from and the fact that they seemed a little off.
One moment, you move, you die.
I'm gonna kind of gather around the rest of the group and say,
Gio has idea. We sneak in with John, pretend like we capture you, figure out who put on contract, get gold, and you safe.
Wait. I don't know how I'm feeling about, walking right in and pretending that you captured me, because how do I know you're not actually just gonna give me away? We've only known each other for like a night.
You're very trustworthy. Gio buy you some cheese.
I don't need you to buy me cheese, Gio. I need you to not let me die.
Gio not let you die. If Gio let you die, you'd be dead.
What are we thinking, guys? What's the general group consensus of, potentially sacrificing me for the greater good? Alright, got a thumbs up.
Adventure. Let's go.
Adventure?
Can we kidnap John and see if he can take us to the center of the organization?
Yes, we could do this. He's not going to move until I tell him to. He's going to die otherwise. So we take him? Oh.
Alright. This isn't the first time anybody's tried to kidnap me, so let's go for it.
Okay. Hey, John!
Yes.
You take us to organization. Yes?
Okay.
Yes.
He delivers you into a back entrance of the organization that's unwatched.
Excellent. Good work, John. John, you pretty okay. Geo-like.
Can I go now?
No.
Oh, she said no, so you stuck with us. Sorry, John.
God.
It's okay, John. If you survive, she'll give you fish.
Thanks.
Can you tell us, or can John tell us what we're walking into?
He gives you the general layout of this area, and there is a standard front entrance in which most clients will come in through, as well as some of the roads, but as he thought it would be better to deliver you guys to the back entrance in order to get you guys in and himself not killed, he elected to bring you to the back entrance. It is rather unguarded as it is entirely secret. Very few people know about this entrance. So,
is it trapped at all?
that's investigation.
That's a 10.
You don't notice any traps on it, but it is locked. And there is a very sturdy lock on it. So,
John, you has key?
we're kind of a criminal organization. Anyone who gets through this door lock picks their way through.
Oh. Geo try.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to try to pick the lock.
Okay.
What is it, a sleight of hand?
Yes.
17.
15. You get the lock open. GC 15, so.
Really quickly on that note, that $5 donation actually came from Shogun,
Thanks, Shogun.
which makes him the first donor of the stream, I believe. I'm sure Tarpley will correct me if I'm wrong.
Also, we have a chat from someone. When someone has cheese, they are totally trustworthy.
Oh Lord, we have more.
Alright, nice.
You got tape behind you. Just put them up on the wall.
It's actually
That's the $5.
Got $100
Oh, I already
from the
butchered it.
Whoa!
Aidoneus's family. An anonymous for Ace for $25. An anonymous for Ace for $75.
Ace is doing good.
This is
And
fantastic.
a Facebook donation. I can't see who those are from either. For Ace for $35.
$10 says it's some long lost family member of yours.
Actually, I mean, besides the 4,009 people who follow my mom.
Mom, put it on your
So
face.
we were able to lockpick the door.
Literally.
Yeah. So the door has been lock picked.
Yep.
It's
It's still closed, but it is unlocked. So.
So, we go in?
Over here.
Oh, John, after you.
Okay, John walks through the door and immediately noticed by one other person in the room, but as this is the back entrance, there are not many people here. So,
okay. Can I stealth through the door real quick? Nat 20 plus 7.
you are invisible.
Great. I just want to see who all's in here.
You only notice the one person. Again, this is the back entrance. It's only guarded by one
Okay.
person. It was a very sturdy lock, all things considered.
I want to see if I can distract him with a silent image and allow my party to make their way without being seen.
Is there any roll there?
It's just I create an illusory image.
Okay, I'm gonna say deception.
Okay. Deception 13.
13. He is. He notices. What are you exactly doing?
I want to make a rather large snake, like slithering towards him and then like curling around into like corners and stuff, menacingly.
Okay.
Looks like we have another donation for $55 for Aidoneus, which is our lovely, lovely dungeon master.
Yeah, so as he notices this snake, he panics for a moment looking at it, and immediately tries to get away from it. He, funnily enough, runs in the direction of a doorway. There is another doorway on the opposite side, so it's up to you do from there.
While he's distracted, I'm gonna start waving y'all in.
So we're running.
I'm just gonna have the snake continue to chase him as far as I can.
Yeah, so it chases him through the door. You do notice a loud ruckus start to happen through the door, as if multiple people have now noticed that there is a large snake running through the building.
Perfect.
So, we in. What to now?
You notice there's two doors, the door that the guy ran through, and a door on the opposite side.
They distracted that way. Maybe we go the other?
Okay, as you go through that door, it seems to be a back room with lots of ledgers, there's a safe as well.
I'm gonna try to crack the safe.
Okay.
What do I need to roll?
It's sleight of hand. It's going to be a DC 18.
I rolled a 19 plus 7.
You unlock the safe successfully. There is a large amount of gold here. I would say there's probably roughly 100 plus 150 gold that you notice. There also seems to be a more mute type of silver coin that you've never seen before.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start taking like handfuls and just giving it to all of the party members.
Yes, adventure good. Here we go. Yes.
So you guys are, I'm gonna say you guys get 50 gold each out of that. You notice, again, that muted silver coin seems to be stored in a shelf above gold rather than below it where you think it's going to be stored.
You want these too?
Like, can I take a look at the coin before?
You notice
Do you
this
over
is
there?
a platinum coin.
I want to grab that coin for myself.
You take a platinum coin.
Is it just the one coin?
There's one platinum coin.
Perfect.
Oh yes, you get shiny, yes.
You knew what it was immediately. I think Victoria also would have recognized it. You have no idea what it is.
It's a less shiny coin.
It's a less shiny coin.
Simply not bougie enough.
Yeah.
So can we leave now?
Up to you. We got golds. We got shiny.
Again, there are also a bunch of ledgers back here, perhaps informing where to deliver certain
Yeah,
contracts.
I'm thinking Lysandra is kind of going to be interested in seeing what's going on. Who wants her and why?
Investigation.
Okay. 16.
16. You see it almost immediately. There is a large ledger with a large order, large stack of orders with your name printed on it. And next to it, there is the details of the customer, the person who requested the kidnapping. You notice the location seems a bit strange to you. It's outside of town, and it just reads cavern. Seems strange, but it gives you a heading, and it just says cavern.
Alright, so
You know whose name is?
do I recognize the name?
It was an anonymous.
Oh, it's
Oh.
Anonymous. So no, I don't know who Anonymous is.
Oh. I've heard of an Anonymous before. Always up to no good, that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gio. Yeah.
Sorry, whenever they're making donations. Thank you.
Thank you, Anonymous. You were a real one.
Yeah.
So, we go find this cavern? Yes? Find Anonymous?
What does our criminal expert think about heading into this cavern?
Oh, yes. I now know where the criminal enterprise is located, so I'm glad to leave and I'll come back later.
Oh. I want to be those guys. Cool.
Alright, well, if you guys are okay with it, then I think maybe we should figure this out. For me.
Yes.
Onto the cavern.
Yes.
Okay, as you walk out of the building, you are immediately confronted by 5 rogues.
Great.
I'm gonna use Thieves' Cant, and I just want to talk to them and just say,
Gio already killed one tonight. Happy to take more.
The first thing you actually hear is them trying to correct you. The contract is actually for her to be alive, so I don't know what you're trying to do, killing her.
No, Gio not kill her. Gio kill you.
Oh, in which case, and they immediately draw weapons. So,
An interesting power play is you could threaten Rachel's life to get them to leave you alone. I'm not saying you should, I'm saying you could.
what do y'all want to do?
I am a great actress on the side, so we can trip them up if you think we can get away with it.
What if you just killed them? There's 5, right? We got him.
Can I threaten to end myself?
yes.
Alright, I want to do that.
Yeah, like that.
Okay, they immediately step back and are very alarmed and regret. So, they seem to kind of make way. Their initial assumption would have been that you guys were trying to deliver her to the proper location, which is the cavern. And, in fact, they're still doing that. They won't really try to stop you, as Thieves Guild gets their gold either way.
So, as you are threatening to kill yourself, just like,
No, friend. You have so much to live for. No.
And like, I'm holding my dagger up to my throat, and I'm like, no, I don't. I absolutely do not. I don't care.
Yes, Gio care for you. You no do this.
No, I'll do it. I will 1000% do it.
Oh, we come through so much together.
Okay, they're very alarmed by the fact that she has a knife in her throat and are staring back and forth between this conversation. Is there anything either of you would try to do? Like, get away?
I'm gonna message you with my catchment to say,
No, it's okay. You know has to do this.
Notice message does have a returning message feature, so you are allowed to respond back to him.
Obviously, I don't want to die, but I don't know what else to do because I don't want them to take me.
Oh.
Is that intelligence? Going to work.
Gio's just gonna message and say,
Okay, Geo distract. You run.
I can do that.
I'm gonna message the rest of the party the same thing. That I'm gonna distract them. They should run.
Okay.
And I'm just saying,
Geo catch up. Geo fast.
Then I'd like to use my feline agility to run circles through and around those guys as much as I can to kind of trip up their feet, and use disengage as my bonus action so they cannot hit me.
Very well. Okay, as you start to run, let's see, you have 35 feet movement?
I have 30 with feline agility, it's 60, and then I can dash as my action.
So, 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have essentially very much tripped them up there, stumbling around at this point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you have actually probably knocked them prone. So.
I'm just gonna look at the rest of you.
Well,
I start running. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going.
You guys all bolt. I'm just gonna say, Gia's a little bit further behind, but you guys are making your way out of the part of the town. You were getting northwest. Is that direction you're going to be heading out of the town, or?
It's up to y'all. Y'all are the ones leading the way.
I'm going to the cavern, right? So northwest.
Sure. Yep.
We have 1 hour. Oh, you're probably only really about a minute behind them, max.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you have 30 minutes.
Yeah, I've got to be there about 1:15.
Cool. So, my bad. Okay, so you guys are headed out towards the capital now? Okay, you, as you have your feline agility and are probably dashing, you catch up to them very readily.
I'm just gonna run and jump up onto my dragonborn friend's shoulders and just be like,
oh, Geo catch up. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you guys make your way to the cavern as this goes on. You notice it's just a large cave opening. It's kind of right off the road. It's kind of surprising that the cavern doesn't have a name. Road cavern, strange. Do you guys enter the cavern, or are you gonna?
what can we? We all have dark vision.
I do.
You have dark vision. You have dark vision. I think dragonborns. Do dragonborns have dark vision?
No.
Dragonborns do not have dark vision.
Aside from humans, they are one of the only races in D&D that do not have dark vision.
We don't play with enough to know.
So we can all see. But if it's dark, there's no light.
Do we have a torch?
I believe people would have an explorer dungeon pack which does have a torch.
So you like torch?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay kind of behind everybody in the darkness so that it's easier for me to stealth as they walk forward with the torch.
Okay. As you guys, can I get a stealth roll?
Oh, 10.
10. Do you think that can see you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like doing the Kronk thing with like my own theme music.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, good enough. So as you make your way in, for the most part, it seems rather empty. The instructions you read were just to leave her immediately inside the cave, tied up. You notice there's just the initial part of the cave, and then it does kind of there's a large area in the initial part of the cave, and it does kind of narrow down into maybe 15 feet, let's say, area.
Are there any type of markings on the walls? Anything to signify what might have made this cave or lived in this cave?
It just seems to be a naturally occurring cave. There aren't any particular markings. It actually seems rather unmarked. Especially for an entrance of a cave, which seems strange. There haven't been any fires built here, almost as if things are deterred from living or entering here.
You know what this place is? No. It's creepy.
I think if there's something that wanted me here, then there's gotta be something here, right? So
We are here now.
what should we do?
You guys should head further into the cave.
Onward?
We can go further in, or we could tie you up and hide and wait for something to come for you, and then we kill it.
Gio, you have so many great ideas all the time.
I know.
But I don't know. Because see, if I'm tied up, then I can't help you, and then also
Oh.
it's easier for them to take me. So what are we thinking here?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Good points. Yes, I see what you were saying. I follow your lead.
You guys have any rope?
Yes.
Okay. Mother of Pugs, can you tie loose knots? I don't. No offense, Gio.
Oh, no.
I don't trust you to tie these knots.
Oh, yes. Wait. Okay.
So,
I tie some loosened knots of rope on her.
The knots are very easily escapable. You actually, as a ranger, I'm going to say that you actually know a few knots that are simply you pull and it completely comes undone.
Nice.
So, well, it looks sturdy and like she's properly bound. The moment she pulls on that tiny string, it completely comes undone. So, you guys sit there and wait. As you wait, you do hear some shuffling, almost. Not. It seems almost out of rhythm, more like a limp.
Is it coming from deeper in the cave or from outside the cave?
From deeper in the cave.
Okay.
As you guys notice, as out of the darkness of the cave, do you guys have a torch still lit?
Yeah.
Okay. You seems to notice the flame almost immediately, and is very wary of it. And as it sees Rachel here, it immediately snaps focus on Rachel and walks straight towards her to potentially get back.
As soon as it gets within 5 feet of her, I want to leap out and sneak attack it.
Okay. Okay, within 5 feet of her, I'm gonna say roll for attack.
That is going to be an 11.
11, doesn't quite do.
Ah! I'm going to sneak attack and be like,
Hello.
It immediately whips around and does an unarmored attack against you.
okay. AC is 14.
It tries to kick you, but it's very sluggish and it almost stumbles as it does so, almost landing face first, but it saves itself.
Okay.
Jolts forward.
Oh, you're very slow. You okay? You feel okay? Need medicine?
your enemy is undead. You notice that this isn't undead.
Okay.
Seems
Like,
to be wearing
can I
other
talk
armor.
to it?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't.
I tried to get this primeval.
I did, but how do you, so the primeval awareness, will that tell me if there's more?
Primeval awareness.
It will tell you the amount and location of undead or your favorite enemy within a mile of you.
So can I use that?
But not what it is. You just know that it's there.
You do notice that there seems to be more undead further into the cavern. This one seems to be the one out front right now.
So I have a question. So it can't understand us, so I cannot use vicious mockery against it and like bully it back to being dead.
I don't think vicious mockery technically needs them to have any certain amount of intelligence, so you can go ahead and make that attack, sure.
Phenomenal. Okay,
Vicious
yes.
mockery is not dependent upon the person or the object actually understanding.
It is
Okay.
more
It is only
you
hearing.
use the universe to insult it, and it does.
Okay, phenomenal. So I
The universe understands that you have insulted it.
alright, so I roll a 1d4 and then it's plus my spell attack bonus?
I think you also need to roll it.
Oh.
Vicious mockery?
I think yes, vicious mockery's roll.
Okay.
I will look it up on my spell.
Shit, my spell comments. It's another thing.
Vicious mockery. Must succeed a wisdom saving throw,
Cleric.
Okay.
They have like healing spells.
or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Yeah, I'm ready for you. We are doing the healing damage.
Wisdom save or
Wisdom save.
And what is your spell save DC?
13.
It fails. So it takes
1d4 psychic.
1d4, which is pyramid.
Yes. Alright. It's a 4. I want it to know that nobody ever loved it when it was alive. I want to convey that in whatever way that I can. And nobody misses it now that it's gone.
Okay, so
That was vicious.
So it's dead and depressed.
I mean, it attacks the lands. 1d4 psychic damage. It's still up. That's like that. You do anything else? Extra? I mean, it seems to have been utterly surprised by your sneak attack, so it does have one round surprise. So you guys can.
What you guys want to do?
Do we want to go in and kill everything?
I mean, there's still one. This one's still up and about right now.
Yeah, I want to kill the one in front of me trying to grab me. And then we can discuss the other ones.
Okay.
I've already tried to kill it.
I think you can go ahead and anywhere between Victoria and Wallace next.
Can I try to injure it more? Or injure it? Is it injured?
It is injured.
Injured, right? From yours. So injure it more with my bow and arrow?
Yeah.
So how do we do this? This one?
Yep. You're gonna roll that, and then you're gonna add.
The 7?
Yep.
Okay, 9.
9 does not do it.
I tried.
I'll use my bow and arrow. Oh my.
Guys, don't do it.
Yeah.
It's going to take an attack at Geo.
Okay.
See, what do you do?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit hard.
It wasn't an ad 20. It was 19 plus 1, so better than an ad 20, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, you take a 3 points of damage.
As it should be.
Okay. So, it's your turn.
Alright.
So, it's still within 5 feet of both Rachel and yourself, so.
Alright, I will try to booming blade sneak attack it again.
Okay.
Ain't gonna do it. Nope. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Back to Rachel.
It's back to me. So it's in. Is it within like reaching distance from me? Okay. So I want to go ahead and break from my
Okay.
fake ropes, and I want to slice at it with my dagger.
Okay.
So what do I do?
It's a D20. There should be a modifier on it. Dagger, I think. So
Plus 4. Okay. So what's that? 19. So 23.
Yeah. You hit it. Sure. And then is it 1d4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
D4 plus
2. So 4.
It is on the ground.
Nice.
Been put down. Didn't have a lot of help. This was kind of a grunt. I mean,
as it goes to the ground, just keep poking at it.
okay. Make an attack roll.
It's prone, so it's with advantage.
With advantage.
Great. It's an 18.
18 hits.
Yeah, I'm just poking at it.
Okay. You still have sneak attack technically, because you did have advantage. So,
19.
it's full dead. Immediately fully dead. It had 8 hit points. You did twice instead of dead.
It's super dead now.
Good.
So it was dead and then it was undead. Now it's super dead.
So now that we know who we're up against, do we go in or do we leave?
I just got a phone call from my spy organization. I have to leave.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Alright.
Travel safely. Roads are dangerous.
Okay, I have my torch. Do you want it?
You guys all have dark vision.
No,
You
we
got it. It's all yours.
Get out.
Yes. Travel safe.
Good luck.
You're not all.
Okay. So, more things down in the cave. Yes. They want you. Up to you. You want to kill them? You want to find them?
You know what? Let's kill them.
Might be.
Let's kill them. Because how dare they? What did I do to them?
They grow zombie things. Yes?
And they stink. And they smell. And first of all, they were going to leave me here by myself. How rude. Like, I can see in the dark, but that doesn't mean I want to stay in the dark. Let's kill them.
Yes. Gio agreed. Yes.
Do we have something we can throw in there and affect a lot of them?
Oh.
I would like to point out your peripheral awareness dictated that we're very far away. So,
Okay. Okay, so
are you entering further into the cave?
That is the plan.
Okay.
Alright, while that is done up, we actually have had 2 more donations. We had a $100 donation from the Wallace family, I'm sure courtesy of Mr. Robert Wallace, or Dr. Robert Wallace? Dr. Wallace, excuse me. And we also had a $100 donation from Trio.
Woo.
Actually, I'm gonna, it's best success, so we'll do that.
nice.
For the picture we get at the end, I'll rewrite it so that we have nice, pretty, uniform things.
Oh.
Good. Okay. Okay. We're good. So you guys here? You guys are traveling into the cavern. So as you guys go down, yeah, it's pretty cool. You do notice an opening to your right and a path straight ahead.
How far? Let's see. How far does the path straight ahead go with our dark vision?
You can see. You can see 60 feet straight ahead.
Okay.
And
We don't see anything.
nothing comes into view. I don't think so.
Can I very stealthily peek my nose around the corner to the right and look down that pathway to the right?
As you do so, you just notice it is a corridor that seems to lead up into the left.
Mm.
So, right or left?
I would like to point out that the carved out section does seem to be more man-made than anything.
Mm.
It does seem like it was almost mined out in a way.
Okay. So natural, not natural. Yes?
Not natural.
Undead are not natural. This is true.
I mean, you know what, Gio? I'm gonna follow you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna start like skipping down the path to the right.
Running with you.
Oh.
There you go.
La 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 la.
Okay, you come up and you do notice a door. Okay.
Ooh, fancy door and cave.
Hmm. Is it? Can I look to see if it's trapped or locked?
Yeah, go for it.
That's going to be
Investigation.
yes. 18.
18. It does not seem to be trapped or locked.
Oh. Apparently we welcome.
Can we hear anything on the other side of the door before we go in?
You hear nothing.
Okay.
Does Victoria's primeval awareness tell her that anything's on the other side?
There's nothing on the other side.
Okay.
Okay, so through the door.
You step inside. Guess you two follow. There we go. You step into it. It's incredibly dark, but you have dark vision. You can see 60 feet in all directions. You do notice some stairs over to your right, and there doesn't seem to be much on your left.
Are there any markings on the floor or the walls or anything that would indicate like that this is a lived-in space or that?
On the first floor, there isn't much. What you do notice is that this seems mainly to be like kind of like a gathering space. I would almost say like it's almost like just more of like a welcoming kind of area. So
Okay.
this is where they would welcome you into a
Giant foyer.
building. You do notice that there is also a door on the right, not the stairs. There's a large metal door on the right.
Mm.
Look like no one home.
You try the next door.
Yes, we try next door.
I will check to see if it is trapped or locked.
I'm gonna tell you, as you continue forward, you notice not just the door on your right, but also a door to your left.
Mm-hmm.
The door on your right is wide open. The door on your left. The door on your left also seems to be almost in the direction of the actual cave that you had come out of. So.
This way go back to cave, and this way go to nowhere. You nowhere?
I don't know where, but I'd like to find out.
Oh,
Let's go.
alright, let's do it. Open door it is.
That's all. And did you in here? Cool. Okay. You do notice it seems to be a theater of some kind, or maybe like a place of worship or a gathering place.
And still, there's no signs of life.
You don't see any signs of life at present.
Is there any type of altar or anything up on the stage?
You just see a brazier in the middle of the stage up there.
Okay.
Almost ritualistic, kind of. Like a ritualistic gathering place is what you would get from this.
Can I do a religion check just to see if it strikes any bells?
Sure. Let's go ahead and
That is 12.
this you do notice some similarities to modern churches, but this one seems like very archaic in a way. Like it's come from hundreds, if not thousands of years before.
You think maybe this place where they hold the dead?
I don't know. I don't know where we are. I don't know who this is and why they want me. But it stinks in here.
I'm going to say also on that religion check, you do notice that this place seems to be rather unused. The only reason the flames are still lit is actually seems to be some type of divine energy. So.
Does this feel like? Is there any sense that this might be like a safe spot against undead?
You do think that this place would be rather safe. You also seem to recognize that it is kind of abandoned in a way, the same way the whole building is empty. This place seems to have been left untouched for many years.
Okay.
Do you think maybe this safe spot if we need to retreat? But do you not think no one home? Maybe we go back to cave?
Yeah, I say we press on.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Wait for Geo.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys walk towards the cave. There is also the upstairs level that you guys have not accessed.
You want to go to cave or upstairs?
Can I sense up?
There's
I know
nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing above you.
Then let's go back to the cave.
Okay.
There's no like undead up above you. I would say
Oh, but
But-
it could.
there's.
There might be something up there before we,
Yeah.
head back to the dark and stinky cave.
Okay.
Okay. We go upstairs.
You guys make your way towards.
Upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs. We make up our minds.
Onward and upward.
Geo trapped in a wall.
There you go. Okay.
Lovely architecture.
Mm-hmm.
You want to join us? Okay.
Or no? Just put in 5. It's also all
Okay. As you guys walk here, you do notice there seem to be several rooms set up. There's a room immediately to the opposite opposing side immediately to your left. And as you look down the hallway, there seems to be 2 more rooms to the far right.
Maybe just go down the line?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll check the first door to see if it is trapped or locked.
No traps, no locks.
Great.
Let's get it open.
Okay. Door opens. As you look inside, it seems to just be some kind of storage space. There seems to be a few boxes and barrels lumped in the corner.
Is there? Can I smell any like dried meats of any kind?
No. What you smell more smells rotten. Almost as if it's been left here for a very long time.
Oh, this not pleasant. Geo not like this. We
Back out.
we go somewhere else. Geo not like this.
On to the next room.
Okay, as you go to the next room, another door, also no traps, no locks.
Okay.
Go in?
Yep.
Okay. You go in. This seems to be some kind of laboratory.
Ooh,
So it seems like a place of experimentation.
very fancy in here.
Do I see any like strange vials of like potions or liquids or anything that might be fun to throw later?
You do see a few vials of stuff on the shelves and in the crates.
Okay. I just want to grab some random stuff.
Okay. You grab. I'm gonna say there's about 3 things that look interesting. You can grab all 3 of them.
Great. Yeah.
You have 3 random bottles of
Something.
something.
Perfect.
Not all the same thing.
Of course, no. I gotta get variety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As is Gio's.
As is Gio's way. Perfect. I'm gonna talk to the rest of the group.
There are things in here. There's potions and liquids and sparkly stuff. You want? Gio, get you some.
I'm gonna go in and kind of look around. Are there any like notes or books or anything?
You do see in the chest there is some notes also on the table and on the shelves.
I would like to read the notes on the table.
This seems to be the old abode of a scientist, a artificer. They seem to be they seem to tend towards the more alchemic side. However, they did seem to also have some notes on wizardry. The notes on wizardry seem to mostly be left out. It seems like they were part of a larger book, but the majority of the book's been taken away. They were part of a larger text, but the majority of it was taken away. It also, I'm going to need an Arcana check from anyone if you want to. Gia, you can't read.
Yeah, I can't read. I feel that's an automatic disadvantage.
That one.
5.
5. I mean, with your basic understanding of spell, the max you can tell is that it seems to be from the Necromancy Arcana. Besides that,
Can I open the chest?
sure. Just more notes. There's a lot of artificer notes, specifically on potions, electricity, stuff like that. But besides that, not much.
I'm looking at papers, but I have them like upside down, and I was like,
Yes, very interesting. Mm-hmm. Yes.
So we'll leave the room and see another room.
Oh, is there another room?
There's one more room.
Oh, we go to other room.
Okay. You can climb over the walls. It's fine. You guys make your way over to the third and final room that you can see. Door is locked this time.
Oh, see if I can unlock it.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to try to unlock it from a distance.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16. It was a DC 10 lock originally, but with the distance added, it was a 15, so you still make a check.
Wait.
It does unlock. Do you head in first?
Yes.
You don't notice anything.
Yeah. I just go in.
Go in. Okay. Stand at it from a distance, unlock it, and then go in.
Exactly.
Go straight
It's like
in.
there was no explosion. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, cool. Do the other two follow? Or?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
gonna go ahead.
Okay.
Oh.
Someone's dying. Okay. So you're in here. This seems to be almost like a bedroom. As if this is the place where someone lived. A few of the wizardry notes you notice are in this room as well. This seems to be like perhaps where the scientist who worked here, who lived here, this seems to be his main room.
Can I look around for like maybe like a personal journal or like a diary?
Sure. You move over towards this shelf over here. You do notice a few paintings in it as well. You do notice there are a few books. I'm going to need an investigation check.
5.
You don't notice anything else, sadly. Just a couple of books there. You do see a very large book specifically labeled Necromancy, but besides that, not much. There doesn't seem to necessarily be a personal journal in this room, just a couple of books that seem to be. There's also a few novels, just happy-go-lucky reads. So.
Can I grab the necromancy book?
Sure. You grab the Necromancy book.
Can I like flip through it? Just
Yeah, sure, flip through it. I mean, you just see standard necromancy spells, and you even know a few of them. There's your healing word is considered necromancy. So yeah. Just
I want to look at the paintings.
okay.
So it looks like there's one of them that's like a portrait of some sort.
Yes.
I'm just gonna be like going back and forth watching the eyes. Do the eyes move?
No, the eyes cannot.
Okay.
I'll be like, oh, he's tricky in the eyes.
I'm gonna have you make an investigation check as well.
Okay. That is a 10.
10?
Yep.
You're not sure what it is, but something just doesn't add up about this room.
Okay.
And I say that something also doesn't add up about the hallway either. The hallway that you were in, the room that you were in, they just don't seem to add up right for some reason.
This place not right. Geo not know why, but this place not right.
Are there any scents in this room?
In this room, there aren't many scents. You do notice a very distinct smell from yourself of almost like a preserved corpse. Not an undead, but just preserved.
From an elder body?
Just because Geo's always suspicious, I'm gonna take my rapier, I'm gonna stab the painting of the portrait.
You stab it and it lodges into wood and then stone.
Always better safe than sorry.
Does anyone else make any investigations on the room?
Is there anything in or under the bed?
In or on the bed? No.
Okay.
But as you look at the floor, you do notice scratches. Like, not scratches from like nails or anything, but scratches from like the body.
Okay.
Where are those scratches?
Over by the bed. Towards the fireplace side.
Does it look as though the bed might shift or move somehow?
Investigation check.
7.
No, it does not look as though the bed.
Someone need to sweep in here. Floor all scratchy.
Anyone else want to
So
make
sad.
investigation checks?
Can I look under the bed?
Sure. You look under the bed. Investigation.
Did I move it? Oh, there you go. And a 0 over here, so 9.
You don't notice anything other than a couple of notes. It is very dusty under the bed.
So if no one's in these 3 rooms, can we go back to the cave entrance?
Yes. No one home, we go. Undead other ways.
Okay. As you guys leave, are you going to go down the stairway you originally came from, or down the other stairway?
There's another stairway.
There are 2 stairways.
The other stairway.
Let's go down the new stairway.
Hey. As you guys head down the stairs, you do seemingly notice that lost you.
Oh, Geo trapped in wall again.
There he is. Go down the stairs. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna need a perception check.
12.
12.
17.
You notice that, for whatever reason, the wall seems to extend 15 to 20 feet further downstairs than it does upstairs.
Friends, I think we missed something. Because you see, when we're looking at this architecture here, it's not matching up.
Oh. You think we go upstairs again?
Perhaps.
Oh, okay. Gio looked real good this time. Gio had one eye closed last time.
Good job, Gio.
Oh, pirate trick.
You guys notice anything? You guys go
I'm gonna look at the hallway itself before we go into any rooms.
hallway itself. So if you you remember that on the opposing side, there was a little bit of a pathway before you ran directly into the wall, but on this side the stairs lead directly into the wall.
Okay. So, can I check the wall itself to see if there's any like hidden switches or hidden doors?
In the hallway you don't notice anything.
Okay, I see nothing in here. Perhaps we go back to room?
Yeah, we might have missed something in the bedroom there.
Okay.
It's quite dusty, so my allergies were
Oh, yes.
perhaps
allergies.
affecting what I could see.
Allergies so bad this time of year.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay. Opening both eyes. Looking again.
Can I walk around the walls, just kind of pushing at it?
Yeah, sure. As you push on the wall, you do notice on the right side of the room that the wall doesn't necessarily move, but you do feel that it is like slightly unsteady. It seems almost hollow or lighter or less durable than the rest of the wall.
Do you tell that to everybody?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Let's go look at this wall. Try and push it, maybe?
Okay.
I want to like back up and use some speed to run and just slam my body into the wall and see what happens.
This is gonna be fun.
I know.
I need an athletics check.
That's gonna be a 17.
You run full force into this. Dice, right? You run full force into this wall. It does not move.
Oh no.
Yes. You take 6 points of force damage.
I've damaged myself.
Oh, no,
Nobody else has damaged me. I'm doing wonderful today.
I believe you are at 17 hit points.
I was at 23, so yeah, should be at 17.
Going back over here.
I'm gonna kind of pick myself up and
Gio think that not work. Perhaps something else try?
Can I kind of go look at the paintings and kind of like touch them and see if anything?
Sure. Investigation.
Why did it go so far? Is that a 9?
I will also allow you to use that roll with sleight of hand instead if you want to try that.
So that's a 12 with sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand roll. You don't notice much of anything, but you do feel slight like just lines where the back of the painting is strange.
Kind of like take it off the wall and like look at it.
You look at it, it seems almost like there are blueprints on the back of the painting for whatever reason. Like, back of this painting was just reused, or the paper from back of covering the back of the canvas was reused for the blueprints. You look at it,
Yeah.
you just see that there is a hidden space behind the wall that you want to get into.
You were so close. And
Gio
yet,
knew it!
So does it show me how to like? No.
No information.
Of course
but
not.
You do know that there is space there.
All right, so we're on the right track, guys. That's all the information I can give you from these blueprints.
You can guys make an investigation check on the entire room. I will also allow perception.
That is a 18 perception.
18 perception.
Perception. Back on that bookshelf that you noticed. There is a space behind the bookshelf, funny enough, and the scratch marks on the floor seem to have come from the bookshelf. So,
Phenomenal.
what do you want to do with that information?
So I want to go look at the bookshelf and see if there's any like thing that's going to like that I can like trigger it to move, or yeah, basically I just want to see if there's like a button or a book. Nothing.
Nothing.
All right.
It doesn't seem to be very fixed in place, though. It seems pretty shaky that you could just slide it.
Can I go knock it over?
Go for it, yeah. Give me a athletics.
9.
9. You start to get it rocking, and as you do so, it does tip over eventually.
Nice. Nice.
Get rid of that. You notice a lever behind the door. There's a lever right behind the door.
Cool.
So,
Can we pull it?
Let's pull it.
pull the lever.
As they're doing that, I'm getting ready to do another like jump at the wall to try again.
Okay. As Giovanni runs towards the wall.
Do I get to notice this before you hit the wall, or is it just too late?
Either way, it's funny.
I want to kind of yell as though one would yell at a cat.
I'm gonna have you make a perception check right quick.
6.
6. You don't notice Geode trying to make this run towards the
Okay.
wall, and just as you pull the lever, Geode. What Geode believes happens is that he has purely just sprinted through this wall.
I've done the flash and I've gone and phased through it.
Not even phased through. Like, you think that you were just immortal at this point, and you had just busted through
Perfect.
this wall.
Oh, Geo champion.
As you run directly into a room hidden on the other side, a room you notice filled with coffins.
Fantastic.
Oh, creepy room. Creepy room.
What do you guys think?
Can we just kind of take a look at all the creepy coffins just to kind of see what we're dealing with in here?
Open the coffin.
Yeah, sure. I mean, some of the coffins seem to be missing the corpses that go with them. You do notice there are a bunch of papers on the coffins. These seem to be the missing pages from the necromancy text that you guys were looking at earlier. You do also notice towards the end of the hallway here that there is a desk.
I want to snoop. I want to look at that desk.
Okay. You go over towards the desk. There's a open scientific journal on the table. You notice two texts actually. One seems to be just a standard historically significant necromancy text, and the other seems to be notes taken over experiments and this text. The front of this journal seems to read the Javarian bushwolf, and so that just seems to be text on necromancy. I'm going to need an arcana check for more information over the necromancy text.
10.
That's one you can't read.
1.
Okay, the max you can tell with the 10 is that this does seem to be, telltale experiencing some form of immortality.
I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it.
Are there any like jars in there?
There's a few more experimental potion flasks filled with mysterious goods.
I'm definitely taking at least 2.
Okay, you now have 5.
Perfect. Cool.
Are there any drawers or anything on this desk here that
No.
just what's on there?
It seems like random desk. I mean,
Okay.
right. So yeah. Want to make a history check?
Sure.
7.
Yeah.
8.
Also 8.
Okay. You guys don't recognize the Jabarian Bushwolf, but you do recognize the other necromancy text being written by Giovanni of the Hunt. So.
You know Giovanni?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Okay.
Why he want you?
I don't know.
They point out the Giovanni of the Hunt is someone who is historically significant way in the past, is long since known to be dead. The other person, Javarian Bushwolf, is someone you have never heard of, but the Javarian Bushwolf seems to be the name on the handwritten journal, whereas the text is the widespread text of necromancy. I say widespread, mainly owned by wizards of the higher necromancy.
I'm gonna just,
Before we leave, maybe we knock on coffins, see if anyone home?
Can I set fire to the coffins on our way out? Okay, there we go. That
Nice.
way, in case they have, we don't have a place to come out.
True enough. True enough.
You guys walk out. You guys gonna do anything else in this building, or?
Organize the cave.
I think we're going back to the cave.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say this as well. Once you make your way down these stairs again. You do happen to. Just drop you down that hole. You do notice another door over towards your right, as well as on the left, the way back to the cave.
One more door?
One more door.
Okay, is there still no one within a mile of me?
You sense undead within a mile, but they are still very distant.
Okay.
For now.
For now.
Okay, one more door, then back to cave.
Is it trapped or locked?
No, it's unlocked. Okay. So, okay. This is just seems to be another way back to the cave. So, jumps here.
Okay, back to cave it is, I guess.
To the cave.
Well, that was pleasant. Got some strange goos. Did not find any undeads.
Okay. Notice the direction of the cave that you would head towards is in the direction of the undead. So.
Okay,
Great.
we ready to fight?
Yes.
Perfect.
Turn down this way. You come across a bridge. Seems to go over a large cavern.
Is it sturdy?
Sturdy bridge, yes.
Okay.
Made out of stone and wood. Yeah, very sturdy.
End of line.
I lost across the bridge, you also notice a very large man-made structure formed this gate.
I'm gonna take a look at that gate.
Yes.
See what's going on.
It just seems to be a gate almost blocking things off from entering here. It doesn't seem to be locked, but it does seem to just be like more of a warning to cross.
Do we want to go or no?
We'll never know if we don't.
I like where your head at. Right on top of your shoulder.
For now.
Alright, I'm gonna try to pick the lock. It's 14.
14 will do it, yeah.
You just disintegrated the gate. Good job.
Your
I mean,
many
it did work
talents.
so well. It disappeared from this plane.
You notice some stairs down.
Nice.
As you walk down these stairs, you enter a large area. And you notice an army of skeletons.
Oh, found undead. Found undead. Look, it's Giovanni. Hello.
Okay.
I'm just waving at the
Give you
skeletons.
some also more information. One of these seems to be a lich. 2 of these seem to be death knights, and the rest skeletons. So
Yeah, I'm just waving and be like,
Hello.
immediately, let's see. We're gonna have a skeleton. We're gonna roll for initiative real quick.
6.
Which one do we roll?
Which one?
You
is
roll
it?
a d20 and add the initiative.
11.
I'm blind. Oh, the definitely looking at that. 11.
2 11s, 6, 19.
Fantastic.
And as these are all minions of it's his turn. Sorry.
Don't lie to them.
So first attack's gonna come from a skeleton archer.
Okay.
Do need stats on. What's it? Stats on bow is
Which bow?
Dexterity.
Yeah.
For skeleton, it's like it's not a great plus to hit. I think it's like a +5.
okay. I think that's what. So that should be Dex mod. A 13 to hit.
I have 14.
It doesn't hit you. The arrow flies by you.
No. What? Not nice.
Okay, I'm gonna say that was just a warning shot. You guys are welcome to do whatever you wish afterwards. You two can decide on who wants to go first in this.
You've got it,
We're
Ranger.
not going back, right? Okay. Alrighty. Oh goodness. So, can I Hunter's Mark a knight?
You can. I'm just marking it. Yeah. There's the 2 death knights.
Oh wait, how far am I from the little skeleton?
Little skeleton. Let's see your. That's what you call them. So, you are 5, 10, 20, 30.
Okay. And then can I shoot the knight with an arrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, longbow.
Go for it. Roll the hit.
12 plus 7.
You hit.
So 19.
Yeah, you hit.
plus your
3, so 7.
7.
and then are you shooting the one that you hunter's marked?
Yes, the 9.
And you get an extra 6 or a D6 on it.
So roll this one.
Mm-hmm.
2.
So that's 11?
9.
9?
Yep.
Okay. The Death Knight pretty much shrugs off the arrow.
Wait a moment. Wait, was I allowed to voice?
We'll wait to your, so we're back on yours. So you're back, we're back on your turn.
Oh.
That's me.
Yeah.
I want to use vicious mockery on one of these front skeletons.
On one of the which ones?
Just one of the ones in the front. One of these.
Okay.
Okay. So somebody walk me through that process again.
So they have to do a wisdom save,
Okay.
and then if they fail, they take damage.
Okay.
Wisdom save is at 20.
Phenomenal.
So yeah, they don't think.
I still make a rude gesture toward
Yeah,
the
go for it,
skeletons.
yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna take a couple steps forward and say,
Okay, everybody, cool out. Okay, cool out. Look, you shoot at us, we shot at you. Everybody cool. Hello. Gio, hello, hello.
I just want to see if they will, like, if the Lich will, like, parlay with us at all.
He is going to burn a legendary action to attack you.
Great.
And just because you seem to be particularly annoying to him for some reason,
Have that effect on people. I don't understand.
and he burns his 9th level spell for power word kill.
Mm.
You're dead.
Oh
Yep.
no.
I agree.
As I'm dying, I just want to do like the Terminator thumbs up as I'm dying.
Okay, good enough. Yes. Funnily enough, don't mess with the lich. Then we're back to you. What do you want to do?
So the Lich is going to look to the Death Knight that you have hit. And he's going to say in his raspy voice, "You fools were given a warning. One of your friends is now dead because of it. This place will be the last you see."
Okay. And as action, he is going to cast Finger of Death, 7th level necromancy spell. I think he's going to cast it on you, Rachel, sadly,
That's phenomenal.
which is 78 plus 30 necrotic damage.
I don't think I'm making it out of this one, mother of
You
pugs.
get to make a what is it? Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
insane.
I got an 11. I think I've died.
It's hilarious.
So
That's tough.
so what did you make?
11.
11? I
Because
don't
that
think
does not weird me out.
that's going to meet the save.
No, I didn't
So,
think so.
You take 45 points of damage, also insta-dead.
Oh gosh.
Roark is left standing.
dust.
And as this happens, the skeletons are going to charge.
Okay.
And they're going to make attacks on you. For let's see, short sword.
I would like to imagine the Lich has another chance to say something.
Yes, he burns a legendary action to do so.
Just cause.
Yeah.
Okay. You two make peace with whatever god you believe in.
So they're running at us, or at me.
At you, yeah, I'm good.
At me,
I'm already
you're dead.
dust.
Then rather, you make peace with whatever god you believe in.
I could run, but
You will only die
I
tired.
would just die.
Jeez.
I sing all by myself and I guess get murdered. I don't really have any.
Checks out.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm quick attack rolls on you for 2 of these skeletons. 12 hit you. Armor class 14. And an 18. So one of them hits you, and it is 8 points of damage.
What's that?
You have 8 points of damage down. You're at 20 now.
Oh,
And
so
then
I'm not dead.
the archers are also going to make attacks on you. That one doesn't hit. That one doesn't hit. That one hits. That's a D6 or a D8. Or a D8. Right?
For what?
Bow.
Longbow?
Longbow.
1d8.
Yeah. Oh. That's 6 plus 1. So 7 more points of damage.
Okay,
I think I
13.
preferred getting vaporized.
Just getting arrows in me right now.
Okay, and then it's your turn.
So they're all at the same range from me, right?
Pretty much, yeah. You can hit anything in this room.
Just 'cause I'm gonna try to shoot the witch.
Lich? Okay.
To make a point.
To make a point, yeah.
So this one. So 12,
It hits.
right? Okay.
I gave them a very low armor class because I figured I might as well
Oh.
use this lot of here. So you hit. So you can roll your
Now it's
D8.
this one? This one?
Yep.
5, so 8.
8 points of damage?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, next turn, the, we're just gonna cast, Fireball at a 5th level spell slot.
Scatter the ashes.
For why?
Just scatter the ashes.
You're gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
So 11 plus 3? Or 5? So 16?
That actually, I think that would make the UCI set for this. So, that's
survived the longest.
Yeah.
Last one standing.
I made a point.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Well, that was fun. Love a good one shot.
Literally, one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, technically, you did more damage to yourself than the Lich might have done.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was fun.
I figured I should just make the best quick and painless.
Sorry for getting you all killed and not figuring out why they wanted me.
Yeah.
Y'all have fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone died. It was great.
Yeah, just like a one-shot.
It wasn't too painful. You know, our dads at least need eat.
I like to not let them suffer for too long.
I was gonna say yours was probably the most painful because it lasted the
That took a
longest.
bit, yeah.
Alright, well, thanks for joining in with us today. Appreciate having y'all.
The moral of the story is when you're level 3, don't go after the leg.
I tried to parlay. I tried to talk my way out.
Yeah. Said hi
Yeah,
a
Lich was not
lot.
having it.
No, not having it.
Alright, thank y'all.
Yeah, have a good one.
And all he wanted was some live music for the undead.
We could have been that band.
Actually, considering the fact that she was more powerful, I was actually going to turn her into an undead.
Some unlive music.
I don't know why.
All right, we'll be back soon with the next SupportULT. That's what's next, right? And I think we actually have our
Yes, everybody's
esports therapist
Yes.
joining in. We do. All right, cool. So we will see y'all in a few minutes.
unmuted.
Hello.
Alright.
Oh, we still have
Other-
bars.
Yeah, we should. That shouldn't be there.
What? Whoops.
We have health bars.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now we can actually see what's happening.
Nice.
All right, can we get a sound check from Shogun?
Mic, sound, hello, hi.
Congratulations.
Loud. Okay.
Congratulations.
I'm the loudest one here.
Mr. Therapist Man.
Mr.
Therapist
Man.
Man.
I'm Thomas Shows. So
Yeah.
hopefully you can hear me.
Aidoneus.
I'm Aidoneus.
Sorry.
Come here. Hi.
Now you can hear shows. I was
All right.
just making sure we can hear you.
Hi, welcome again to another fun and adventuring Friday. I'm one of your co-hosts, Shogun. Over here we have.
I'm Thomas Shows. I'm a licensed practicing counseling associate in the state of Texas, and I'm here as support for our esports team for the mental health aspect.
As well.
I'm Aidoneus. I am in a support role with the Esports team. I've been doing both their stream stuff presently.
And I'm Zephyr, or Zephyr here. You can also just call me Zeph. And I've been a part of SupportULT, as you probably have known, and I also am an Overwatch player for the esports team.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. All right. Well,
So, welcome back to Coffee Talk.
Yes.
welcome back to everybody who's been with us for like, what's this like?
This is
The
going
third
on
week
Fourth week, I think.
Fourth week
Yeah.
of doing Coffee Talk. But whoever's new, this is a indie coffee game. It's just we're just here just to talk about it and just see how their life goes.
Yeah.
So
So, what's happened so far in the game? What are some of the things that we've talked about so far?
Most important thing is the drama between our sucky best friend and Aidoneus.
Okay.
That's
Yes.
the most important drama that we've had so far.
Mm.
And the last thing that happened our vampire friend gave some good advice, but in a harsh way to our succubus friend and caused her to walk out and leave. And Freya was confronting him about it.
There's also the daughter and her father who were struggling.
Yeah. Last time we left off, it was the father came into the story in an awkward way, but he just came in just to talk with the cop there, so with Georgie, and that's mostly how we left off. So,
Yeah.
let's start this off. We were
We're
barista.
We are barista. Because I elected to not choose a name because
Right.
I need.
Continue.
I think it adds a nice little bit of flavor to it. I'm barista.
Yeah. And we'd have had this mystery shroud around the
think we
character
could-
as well.
Which one was it?
You've been right.
Oh yeah, and barista. So,
Yeah.
are you sure that would be okay?
Yeah,
No, I was
controller.
I was trying to ask Sesto if you can move the mini feed a little bit so we can see the.
So the screen gets bigger. Just move those down.
Yeah.
Oh no. What just happened?
Everything. Because we have dialogue.
You
we
gotta
read.
click back onto the game.
Well,
Yeah.
I know that.
Okay. I mean, it would be really hard to pull off. But it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know.
Okay, I'm a little lost here. What were we talking about? Are we talking about the book she's writing?
I think probably.
Okay.
Probably.
I can't see the buttons because I know there's a button down there that shows the chat logs. Which one was it?
Try Y.
I think
There you go.
yes. I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Oh, I
Wait,
guess we
what
just
day
don't-
Oh, I guess we're supposed to be confused.
I know.
Are we on the right day?
You should. Yeah, because we ended off last time. Because at the end she was gonna ask for comments from her draft, and then that's how they ended the day. Yeah, that's how they ended the day off. So this is the start of the new day. I think it's yeah, it's the 28th or day 7. We're at day 7. Cool.
There was a date.
Who was Gala?
I don't remember this one.
I don't remember yet.
I think you were
Was I?
one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were once.
I'll do it. Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Mr. Gallo.
Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion.
It's nothing. Brist was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing.
Now we know.
Yeah. Sounds like a heavy discussion.
What are you up to tonight?
I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Although I need to interrupt Barista for a moment.
Sure, how can I help you?
Dude, the phone just rang.
Yeah, Freya's phone buzz.
Can I have a cup of You remember my remedy? Do you remember the remedy?
Well, I don't think so. I don't think you guys did it, but it was.
Oh, we
It's
My
a,
last order didn't
We didn't
quite
get it right.
spot.
I think it's...
it's a Galahad.
Oh,
because
because
it's
remember
Gala.
it's tea and ginger. The last thing is
Wait, the auto is on.
a different ingredient. Oh wow, this is
Yeah, we just didn't
Yeah.
know. We just didn't know what the last ingredient was. We knew it was tea and ginger.
Remember, it
We've
has
had
It's-
the auto on, so we haven't been able to read all of it.
Oh my bad.
Yeah.
It's tea, milk, and ginger.
Okay.
And when after it's finished, Gala orders a Galahad.
a Galahad? Oh.
Galahad.
Galahad,
Also,
Galahad.
wolf on it, too.
Yeah, it
It's got a
does.
wolf. That's good.
I'm glad you remembered what it was.
I don't think we ever really figured it
Yeah,
out.
we never figured it out. We were experimenting.
I'm glad you knew.
Judging from the smell, this looks like it.
Indeed. I have the same feeling.
I've made a note of that mixture.
Perfect. That's good because we'll keep getting that wrong. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion.
Don't worry, Mr. Gala. We're done for the night. You're done?
Seems like you're done.
Oh, you're. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming?
No, I'm by myself tonight.
It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on. I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though.
He may not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know.
He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Aw, come on. Hey!
Bailey!
Preppy!
Yes, I've been here in a long time.
Who wants to be Bailey's, or should I do it too?
I mean, I'm not talking, so I'll go with
Yeah,
it.
you can do it.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Mr. Baileys.
Hey, oh wait, that's
That's me. Hey,
Can
How are you doing, Freya?
I answer that one?
Yeah, but you can answer that.
Oh,
not
there you
good.
go.
What's going on?
Barista was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary.
Laughing.
Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story?
The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine you choose your own adventure storybook, but for adults. She's literally writing this one.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I mentioned that.
Yeah.
It's like, it'd be funny if this is what she's writing.
Sounds pretty common so far.
But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score.
What?
That score will determine which page you should go to.
That sounds more like a video game than a book.
I know it's not that original, but my target here is the mainstream audience.
Huh?
With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think they're talking about that. Like, I think they're talking about that Minecraft one.
There's,
Oh,
there
the
was-
Minecraft
there was-
story mode?
But like some form like that.
There were a few others. There was like Bear Grylls.
Yeah, there was a
Walking Dead, Tales of the Borderlands.
Yeah.
There's quite a few.
There's another one. I can't. Dark Knight. Let's start back.
Oh.
You didn't read that one.
Oh. I think it was
Just like the Choose Your Own Adventure on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and names and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market.
That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya.
Ambitious.
I can't speak right now.
At least it's simpler than my other idea,
Which is
making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards.
So you really want
What?
to be adventurous?
I know, right?
Turnovers.
They are.
Thank
They
you.
are.
They're the worst thing ever created. We don't need them.
Why can't we just speak?
As if she has all of the time in the world.
Like that one whistling language.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist.
What'd you say?
No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I've finished it, okay?
All right.
This game is that not only humans exist.
As Barista said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb.
Okay.
Let's not make the mountain even higher.
Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way?
You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun.
It's about you.
It's about you.
If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything.
What do you want to drink tonight?
Ginger latte, if you know how to make it.
Coffee, milk, ginger. Wait. Okay.
Is that right?
So coffee, milk, ginger.
Oh yeah, but last time we did that, and then he said the ingredients weren't quite right.
Yeah, he said to switch it around.
Yeah. So yeah, we did want to move it to.
And even though we still have 5 trash its. If mistakes happen, we can still trash it.
Here you go.
Thanks. That word. This is good. With this kind of drinking making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger.
I still want to know what his business is. Just saying. Doesn't make sense. What we have here now is more than enough for me.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
It's a money laundering scheme.
It probably is. Like, I'm convinced. That, or there's something going on with him and Freya. Like, he's super rich, and it's just like.
There's a pyramid scheme going on.
Like, this is. I keep this open.
He's just the wealthiest man in the world. And he's just like, yeah, I'll just own a coffee shop, be a
Running this thing
barista.
to the
Right. He moves country, goes to some place no one knows him, opens a coffee shop just to show.
Yep. By the way, how are you doing, Bailey's? Still busy with your last client?
Oh, I'm done with her.
Dang, okay. We done.
Done?
Done.
As in, you're dropping the project?
Hey, I'm not crazy.
Are you sure?
I still need the money. Done as in I've finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline.
Did she like it?
Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course. But I convinced her.
What he just
Yeah, what does he do again?
Yeah, what does he do again?
He's a,
Hit X.
What?
Hit X.
He's a male, not. He's like
Oh,
good.
yeah, what?
Bailey's above height.
Yeah.
Freelance designer.
Oh, photographer. That's. Oh no.
He's a designer, museum and art gallery frequenter, graduate school, will draw and design for food and shelter.
Okay.
And he's an artist.
Yeah.
Artist, designer. some sort.
Tomodachi.
Yeah, it says he's the #1 pumpkin spice fan, but he has yet to order a pumpkin spice.
Which is upsetting, right?
Yeah.
Well, we don't know what season it
Right,
really
I
is,
think-
apparently.
I mean, I think we're still, it says we're still in September, so.
Oh,
Man, Yeah, pumpkin spice should probably
Yeah.
be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, why hasn't he ordered it then?
Starbucks. I hate Starbucks.
I'd like to point out that does tell us a lot about his character already,
Yeah.
and it does line up.
Yeah. He's a little.
Yeah.
He's preppy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I convinced her. I already said that. By using some design terms she didn't understand. Or she doesn't
course.
understand.
He is
Ah.
scamming people.
Like most artists. So, you finished your job by bullshitting her?
Oh my.
The finest bullshit, my lady.
Good to enunciate
Oh
that.
my.
That's one survival skill every freelancer must have.
And are you working on anything right now?
No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters.
How much did he get from her?
Right?
I'm just not gonna work.
I'm just done for right now.
Depends on how good an artist is. Oh.
Yeah. Also, how high up there its clan is. 'Cause
Stairs.
he's a high elf.
Oh, true.
Stairs. Like, you and Lua?
Something like that.
By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there?
You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college.
God damn. Ooh, spicy.
And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend.
I was like, best friends go, huh? Wait, what?
Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was a incubus.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's call him
Cognac.
Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend.
Still following.
And that girl has a friend. And the friend is the one I'm after.
Oh. Okay. Got it.
She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date.
Why?
I don't want to get into details. But this succubus was super hot.
Okay.
And all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too.
Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all.
Because it wasn't Lula. Genius. Dang.
Huh?
Dang.
I'll throw a little passive aggressive insult.
Lula was my friend's girl.
Oh gosh.
Holy moly!
My former best friend.
This is getting spicier.
Oh.
The other girl's name was... Let's just call her Rose.
Continue.
Okay.
I have a feeling I know where this is going.
This is.
I knew Lula thanks to her relationship with Cognac, right?
Cognac.
Cognac.
It's a hard word.
That's a fake name you made up, right?
Yeah, it's got like a. It's a French.
Yes. Now, will you let me continue
God.
without interpretations? Or interruptions, my bad.
Oh my.
Okay.
So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much.
Yeah.
But I kept on bothering her.
It's her friend.
I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then.
Oh my god.
So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Konak back in college. I've been out and I got back just as Lula arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising.
What?
Oh.
Cognac was sleeping with Rose.
Called it.
Oh.
Knew it. Holy.
Ivy League
Holy.
school.
Holy mother of holy. Ivy League. Yeah, right?
I saw the look on Lua's face.
Totally Ivy.
The disbelief, anger, sadness. And without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face.
Yeah, you kind of
Nice.
deserved it.
I don't know why that's shocking. I'm not going to say the shockingly you what?
I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you?
Oh my
Cognac
god.
was
Of
a
course
Brazilian
he is.
jiu-jitsu tutor
Of
for
course
kids.
he is.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Oh my.
At his Ivy League school, he's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp.
Congratulations.
Easily.
I mean, you gotta punch in.
Yeah.
Better than some
He
people
was the
do.
one that threw the punch first, according to his what he's saying.
Yeah. I mean, hey, all you can get in is a sucker punch. You do what you can.
I guess.
Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf.
More like begged Cognac.
Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was being pretty bad, so Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that, and I don't even remember that exact date. But suddenly, that friendship turned into a relationship.
Interesting.
For real.
That was one hell of a story.
I know. Have you seen her by any chance?
Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago.
How was she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts.
Yikes.
Well, she's healthy. That's for sure. She got into an argument though.
With whom? Oh yeah, I forgot.
There was
And
this-
then Gala's gonna be like, huh?
There was this male model.
Yeah, see, he's looking over now.
Did you see the change in Bailey's face as well? He's like, oh no, this is serious.
A model? I don't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model.
No. No.
Oh, they weren't together.
No.
What were they arguing about?
Well, we're
About
talking about your
that.
relationship.
About that.
This might get a little awkward.
Yeah.
Lua told us
A
about
little
the
bit.
reason behind the fight. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion.
What did he say?
He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, you know,
What?
you're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for...
Yes, I would. I'm sick of tired of my family.
Yikes.
Man, he really does go to an idea.
Oh yeah.
Why would you say that?
Let me tell you about my family.
Wow, we're getting a lot of backstory.
Or I should say my 11 families.
Most-
Elven.
11 families.
It's like,
He is a player.
I'm not good with
for
words
sure.
right now.
yeah, going from a player to like a serious relationship. I mean, I get that it was probably a little traumatic for him. He's trying to win this girl over that his best friend is friends with. But, you know, to find out, oh, there's more going on behind the scenes. but it sounds like they had a real good friendship beforehand as well. And that's something to keep in mind. I think we didn't really talk about this a lot the last, the day before, about relationships. And I know that's kind of a touchy subject for a lot of people, but like friendships, like whenever you're getting into a relationship, you're trying to find a life partner or spouse, that person is going to be your best friend, and so it needs to be somebody you can stand being around,
Right.
and not just how they look or what their body does for you by chance. It's no, like do you actually like being around this person like on a daily basis? And if you're struggling, like I don't know if you remember in the last episode, what's his name was the spaceman? I forget.
Neil?
Yeah, he was like, I'm having trouble finding somebody to mate with or to breed with, and it's like, whoa. First of all, that's a little intense. But the orc girl, I forget her name. You remember?
Let me check.
I believe her name's
It's
Myrtle.
Myrtle.
Yeah, Myrtle.
Yeah, because she's like, well, have you tried talking to your friends? Because a strong friendship can blossom into a relationship. So, I'm very curious to
I
hear.
just hope he didn't like ruin friendships, you know? He'd like, yo, you want to breed with me, you know? Because that's what it makes me think of, that he goes straight to and not just, you know.
And
Very direct.
Yeah.
I mean,
and some people might appreciate that if that's what they're looking for. Is just I just want to breed or something.
Yeah.
That's. But most people, I would say, are looking for a connection, for some kind of relationship there, not just, hey, I need to breed. We're just, we need to propagate the species or something.
yeah, and Neil has multiple people around it, so it's basically like that one movie with I forgot his name. He was the comedian. That he had, it was just a big body, and there was multiple tiny people controlling. So it could basically be that point, and they just came straight up with an objective, and they don't know how to get it, and they're just hearing from different standpoints, and they're not really deep into it, so they're just going at straightforward, not like actually getting deep into like the process.
Yeah. Yeah, so I am curious to see, because I talk a little bit about his relationship. I am curious to see about the family dynamics, because a lot of people struggle with families, especially when they go to college. You start to get your own independence, but then your parents are, still kind of worried about you.
Right.
You're still in their eyes, their little kid, but you're like, no, I'm an adult now.
On a more lighthearted note, I noticed that the number 9 is tattooed on Freya's left bicep.
It's Final Fantasy IX.
Huh?
It's a Final Fantasy IX reference.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's also coincidentally how many Valkyries she holds with her.
Wait, what? Oh!
Freya's the queen of the Valkyries.
Right.
She has her own squad of 9.
Huh. Funny.
She's
how
also associated with the number 13 as well. But the number 9 is also just a very important number in Germanic mythology, of course, as well. I just thought that was something fun to point out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm glad. Yeah, because we were just like, oh, Final Fantasy. Cool. So that's actually giving it a little bit more depth, especially considering we're in like a Final Fantasy world.
Yeah.
There's
So
also
it
a
could
planet
be
named after her.
design choice Final Fantasy, but in character wise, maybe that's why she got that tattoo, just because of her name.
Yeah. Is that
And
what
also, there's a plant that's called Freya's hair or something, and it's a very green shrub.
Which is kind of
I wonder if that's
And
why
it
her
was
hair is
yeah,
green.
yeah. I was kind of like, wow, that was a bit on the nose.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. I didn't pick any of that up because I don't know a lot of that.
Freya's
Man, you see how much that guy who put so much into detail. God rest his soul, but
Oh yeah, because he just passed away.
he sadly passed away a while back.
Can't really tell what's on her necklace.
The guy that made these games, he died. That's all I really knew. I think it was in the summer.
Yeah, I think it was like this year or like the year past, but like yeah, because because of that, they just did chapter 2, but that's most possibly the last coffee talk we're probably just gonna see. But they just finished it in his name, so he can at least have one more thing.
That's why we're doing this one, to kind of learn, remember. I don't know if you've ever played. Kind of see what is this game about, and then go into the new one in his memory.
Oh yeah,
I've never heard of it, and this is a fantastic game.
That's the whole reason
Oh,
why I
yeah.
wanted to play the first one, is because I've never seen it or played it.
Yeah.
yeah. This game is lovely. I really loved it.
Yeah. Anyways, let's go now into the story of Bailey's, into his family.
They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. And you can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, or a CEO. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and crafting or creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire.
Jesus.
They told me that I'll never be rich or successful.
Oh,
Zephyr!
Kendall.
no.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Woo.
I thought I saw it flashing up there. Oh, we just got an anonymous donation of $55, so thank you to Anonymous as well.
Awesome.
I mean, we're already so close to.
Be adding to the wall.
Yes.
I think Coach is the one who's writing those up, right? Oh.
I don't know. Aidoneus is.
I mean, I started writing them up and then he beat me to it, and I was like,
Yeah.
well, you know, like,
Whoever gets the first.
whoever gets there first.
Yeah.
It's like, 'cause the one he gave me for you, it's still sitting over here.
Hmm.
I was like, I already did this.
Yeah.
I can't. It's a $10 dono to Zephyr from Candle.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Thank you, Kendall. You will go up on the wall.
Yeah.
The dono wall.
The dono wall. Yeah. Is the wall even in frame? Oh, it is.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the wall is in frame. That's why I chose the wall.
Okay.
The Hancock.
And that's.
Here's the $55 anonymous donation to the Hancocks.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
More.
You don't like my family.
More.
Roar! Good lordy.
And just start praising you.
Wait, isn't your... Wait a second. I can't say that. I can't say that. Hold on. Time out. No. Okay. That's not a supportable discussion. Or question.
We can talk about it after.
Yes.
There you go. $55 to Hancock's. Anonymous.
Nice.
Should have chose your family for my dono goal.
Alright.
Alright.
All that because you chose an art degree?
You want to know the worst part? They blame Lua.
Oh.
What do you mean?
They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. yelled about her kind is ruining the country. Her kind, just because she's a succubus. So they're technically like, I think it's because like their family is in a gated community. So.
Alright.
Accusing her religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Hydrate.
Oh.
Thanks, Zephyr.
Mm-hmm.
While you do a hydration check, I will be right back. I must make a rather important phone call, and also I'm thirsty, so
Oh yeah, you need to go get some
You're
water.
welcome.
sweating like a stuff.
Bring this closer once again.
Yeah. Make sure we can hear ourselves.
Oh yeah.
I can do.
Yeah. What'd you do?
Oh, a stretch. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I'm still over there, so I think I'm getting enough points to do this one.
Yeah, I should have left this running on my computer.
That's what I'm kind of doing.
At least on my phone, you have to.
On my phone.
Yeah.
I might need to.
At least on my phone, you have
Stretch your
to.
legs, stretch
Yeah.
your legs.
Ooh. Yeah, I worked out my arms a couple days ago, and they are still hurting.
Honestly, just for like these past 2 days, there's like so much that's just been discovered and just talked about, and this day's not even finished.
Yeah.
The therapy guy.
Therapy guy.
That's
The
your gamer
therapy
tag.
guy.
That I should.
That's your gamer tag. From
Yeah,
now
you
on,
should
the therapy
make
guy.
Guess
that.
I'm gonna have to change it to that.
That
Yeah.
God, we've made a new.
Yeah,
gamer
make
tag
it
today.
that therapy guy.
We've done a great thing today.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shogun. That's all you're doing, really. You get partial credit. You have to get credit for that, actually. And full credit.
Yeah. Let me make a note to remember to do that. Alright.
Oh yeah, I've already accumulated 1.5k.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna have fun after this.
Yeah, torture.
Yeah. I have 1K right now. I mean,
Torture us
I
with
spent
one.
some, but.
Water bonus. Okay. Whoa.
Rogue.
I mean, come on. This is the 21st century. That's so not cool.
Right.
I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist.
Tell me about it.
Maybe just a little.
Lou is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation?
Reconciliation.
Reconciliation with my family.
Big words.
Big words, not good for me.
We like big words.
I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us.
What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family.
Well, this is funny because Hyde gave her advice and now Gala's giving him advice.
Yeah.
This is hilarious.
However,
Uh-oh.
Oh, papers are falling.
Yeah, it's
well, however,
Well.
yeah, I guess I don't know. They're probably not
It's
that
like
important.
Apex papers.
Yeah.
However, it may not be the same for her.
Gal, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective.
I do want to say his demeanor is very different than yesterday with his friend. So sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story.
I feel like the reason why his demeanor has been less than that, because I think he's more he's dropped the role of the bodyguard or the man, just in case this thing starts to being hand to hand, that he has to be there just to stop it all. So I think it's a good time for him to chill.
Dice goblins and they're like real dice towers.
It's a favorite activity to do when you're idle, especially during a D&D game.
I was gonna say, it's like its own little fidget toy.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct?
Yes, she's a succubus.
Score.
I see.
I did it. Except I don't have D20.
I have returned.
Congratulations.
By the way,
Sesto.
we somehow knocked these papers down back there. We just
Yeah.
got too wild.
No, we had a ghost knocked it down.
Which one of you started speaking Latin? Yeah, I was about to say, my guess is the man with the Latin name.
It's actually mine's Greek.
Same thing, different name.
We're not getting into this discussion right now.
Both cultures are dead, okay? So no one was gonna fight the other anyway.
Wait, they still use Latin.
They can't be offended if they're dead.
I took Latin in high school. Would have been my
Really?
greater jump to speaking Latin.
Casually, someone's kidding.
Oh yeah, no,
You got
that's
some
easy.
candy.
Yeah, I stepped out for candy.
You see him just knocked it down. It came off the wall.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we just get too wild.
We
We're getting crazy in here.
That's a mistake.
Let's hope. You'll be the first one to know.
Jump
put
out
him
of
on,
my
you
skin.
could put him on one of those pins instead. One of the
We
pins
just
on the wall.
look over at Sesto and he's jumping out of his seat
Yeah,
because
that's
his
sturdy
ship is
and
falling.
Things are falling down behind him.
So you can just put that on.
I'm out of water.
Eagle Scout donated. Okay, that's also. Everyone says that's for my family.
Okay.
Congratulations. You're gonna get us all the money. Well, it's not us, but, you know,
Yeah, it's
for our goal.
yeah, it's for the
For
children.
the children.
For the chillins. The chillin.
So they can have new toys. Woo!
Can you put it in chat, Coach?
Please and thanks.
Please and thank you.
Ooh, my food is on 16%.
Oh, that you said your food is at 16%.
Can we go to the next line of dialogue?
Yeah.
I see.
Take the controller.
Oh, my bad.
You lost controller privileges.
My fault.
Stare.
I think I thought I was still wait. We were still waiting on the text from Coach.
What are you?
I'm a werewolf.
Flip that.
So what?
Yeah, someone flip it, please.
I said clip that.
I put this here.
There you go.
For you.
Oh.
There you
For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing.
Oh, see, that makes it so interesting because vampires are solitary, and that makes it so interesting that they're getting advice from both sides.
Yeah, like different from the opposite perspective.
Yeah, basically, without it actually being from them. You know.
So we'll
So
put
take-
family before any other.
So technically, there's two people who like are on different sides.
Mm-hmm.
So like Gyla is with Lua, and
Yeah,
Hyde's with this guy right here.
Yeah, they have similar values in that regard into how they approach their families.
Right.
$30 donated by Eagle Scout to Aidoneus.
Woo!
Okay, you.
Thank you, Eagle Scout. I love that
Really
name, by the
forward.
way.
I always misspell Aidoneus' name.
It happens. it's a difficult name.
Why did you have to pick that?
Thanks, Mom. Oh, also happy birthday. But
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh.
Happy birthday!
Well, happy birthday!
I mean, on SupportULT, I felt like you guys could get away with singing happy birthday.
Oh, you wanna sing
test
it?
Alright, it's copyrighted, my bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's,
But it'd be us singing it and not audio. But
I mean,
we say that, and also Sierra and Mystica copyrighted, so.
we often have our own problems within the pack. But we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true?
I never thought of it that way before.
Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions.
What she does.
There's nothing to feel bad about.
It's kind of funny because they're probably like a very similar dynamic between Hyde and Gala as there is between Bailey's and Lua. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, considering they became friends and have been friends for 20 years,
Yeah.
right?
So longer than that.
Yeah, because they're both long-lived species, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
And so, but I mean, just in their friendship, look, they're able to make things work. Whereas, like, it's possible, like, between Bailey's and Lua, it would be possible, but there have to be, they each have their own concerns, their own special needs for that relationship to happen. And that's where we're talking about, like, yeah, you don't value family, but she does, and she doesn't, like he says, want to be responsible for his actions, and then maybe make stereotypes worse.
Yeah. Plus, if there is reconciliation, you might be able to turn around his family's views and stop being racist, you know?
Yeah, that's possible. Now that takes a lot of work on behalf of that individual, but it does happen. It's our culture, I think, has really made that shift, or has at least attempted to make that shift.
I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one for her.
Or with her.
Or with her, yes.
It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions.
Where'd you go, like?
Oh,
Yeah,
because he's
like, he turned away from that.
I feel like he's doing that because he's just like, because there's so many.
I don't want to look at you.
Gala has so many like good points, but like he's trying to like just.
Maybe he's doing like the opposite of what Lua did, because remember Lua got like really angry with Hyde, and he's trying to stop himself from getting angry, like Lua had with Hyde.
Because I mean, this is confrontation right here. It's Gala's a lot. He's way more gentle than Hyde was.
Yeah.
But you're still like, he's still gonna have a reaction to that because he feels strongly like, no, I want to just, I'm giving up my family. Like, I don't want to be around them. And here he's being told, well, that's not enough. Like that, you just cut off the family.
That's like one side. It's already like that point being like one sided indefinitely.
But him looking away, like he's still listening. He's having to. It's like
contemplate.
Yeah, that's a good word. Contemplate. One day you might use the quote "I left my family for you" card.
Oh. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be.
You know, love is like a flame.
It's so hard, huh?
It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work because life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone.
It's super funny. Whenever a very quotable thing is stated, Freya points out she was relaxing like this, but the monkey's head like
Yeah, she's like,
she became interested on
I
something.
want to write this down,
On
kind
something
of
like
thing.
quotable or like.
I mean, she
Also,
does have her pen.
I just want to point out, Gala seems to be, the way he's saying this, it seems like he's saying this from experience.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a ring on his finger.
True. I wonder, because he's got a really strong friendship with Hyde, and somebody that's lived for a long time.
And
To be fair, though, he's also a werewolf, and I don't feel like a werewolf wearing a ring would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Especially if it's made of a certain precious metal.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
true,
understand that,
yeah.
but gold exists,
Gold does exist.
It's like,
And stainless
I do
steel
thee
also
wed.
exists.
To be fair, I don't.
All married werewolves are just
Well,
missing
also
their ring
vampires
finger.
are also supposed to be sensitive to silver as well. So
Yeah. And I mean, he also does work at the hospital though, so that could also be another explanation for not wearing a ring.
That's true.
But-
yeah. But like you pointed out, this is some good advice, and it sounds like from experience.
He's got that old man wisdom.
He's old man wisdom.
and different things like way above the reason why I usually you see me with the guide and everything on coffee is because some stories are achieved by the certain coffees, like the perfection of coffees each time they ask, and when you get it, they give you a comic strip. So it shows like sometimes the past of Gala before he became a nurse, what continues between the couple, and what they do in the past, or like future and past.
Interesting.
I was gonna say, it doesn't really make sense that his family would kind of shun him for being an art major whenever they're so long to live. Like, it shouldn't really matter what you study.
Yeah, like you got the first 100 years of your life to do what you want. The other 400 can be done actually doing something.
But not even that. They're literally immortal as long as they're with their family, apparently.
Yeah, according to this. So, because a point that was mentioned was that if he severs his connection with his family, he wouldn't be immortal anymore. Which is part of why Lua is so firm on wanting that reconciliation.
Yeah, which is why I think it's really ridiculous for them to be like, oh yeah, no, you can't study art.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to do? Just, huh? I have centuries to study anything you want me to. Why can't I study art for a few years?
And yeah, I mean that's also maybe a cultural thing that maybe we don't understand of why is this so important that they don't do this, and they do have the control of you will not be immortal if you don't do what we tell you. And
that's fair too. It seems a little strange for them to be like, oh yeah, no, you can't do this for reason, especially even if
they didn't say that he couldn't, they just threw a fit.
yeah, because it seems like they still accept him as he is. They blame her. She's kind of been the scapegoat.
It's almost like they don't want to believe that their son could make that decision on his own because they don't like that decision, so they had to blame someone else because they like their son,
Yeah. It's not what they wanted for him. So they're
Also, it seems to be he's not a wood elf. He's specifically from a family of high elves, which would explain why he's still really tall, even compared to a werewolf.
Yeah.
And they are very snooty.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's been using a lot of big words.
Yeah.
that's why we call him Ivy League.
Yeah. We didn't like him when he
that
first
and the
came in.
Yeah.
Nobody just wears a scarf.
It's not just a scarf; it's an ascot.
It's a fashion statement.
Excuse me, scarf.
It's a fashion statement.
We're like, oh, he definitely went to some.
Yeah, we
Ivy
were
League
just
school.
bashing on him when he first came in.
Coach typed in the comments, oh yeah, no, definitely Ivy League. Oh yeah. We were like, he's super preppy, and then just like, but yeah.
Back to it.
We like going on tangents.
Stare.
That's kind of the point of the game, right?
True.
Whoa, that's deep. Sorry, that's my character. Whoa.
Stare. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us.
For you.
Tell me, do you have health insurance?
What?
Wow. I mean, like, kind of call that, you know, like.
I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance?
Yes, John.
John.
Hey, John.
Hello.
Now entering is our. Are you considered our chaplain or just our pastor?
Collegiate college pastor.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
That thing.
And Hearthstone coach.
And Arthur.
Yeah.
You can probably sit
If you'd
where.
like.
Yeah, if you
sit.
want-
Yeah, there's
I'll get-
chairs.
I don't want to get right in front of the camera.
No, no, go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, we
I
just
could,
had to move the mic around. That's
we
all.
could
Yeah,
just
no,
probably
yeah.
just like move the camera as well.
Just
So.
mind the cord.
Oh yeah.
Deal until Shogun became an unreliable piloter.
Unreliable button clicker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unreliable A button presser.
I got caught with the extra life stuff, and then
That's what I'm hearing is you got caught lacking. Got it.
that's pretty true.
Crack-a-lackin'.
I'm not going to say none of that.
No.
Now I can't see any dialogue, just FYI.
Oh. See if we can adjust that just a little bit.
Okay.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Hopefully nobody's getting like car sick or motion sickness from.
I mean,
Sorry.
it's a small little box.
Yeah.
If they don't pay attention in it, they should.
Yeah, if they just stare at the game instead.
No, I would need health insurance.
You'll need some.
What for?
Immortality is an elven privilege. But you'll lose it if your family disowns you.
Exactly.
I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it.
Right. Because he's probably seen that
Welcome to
personally being
America.
in
Too real.
multiple times.
Targeting.
Yeah.
This is America.
15-yard penalty.
This is America.
Facts.
But
But yeah, like you were saying, he's probably seen this in the hospital that he
yeah,
works at.
several times.
For sure. Yeah.
And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do.
Button.
I hit the wrong button.
Congratulations.
One button. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed.
Oop, new donation. Ollie for 15.
Ooh.
Nice.
There are consequences.
Ollie?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll come up sooner or later.
That's my
Yeah.
sibling.
Chat, coach.
Yes, put it in the chat, please. Yeah.
Ollie for 15.
fast. I'm kidding.
Okay. There you go.
It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think
You
about
probably
it.
just switch the controller to Zephyr.
Oh yeah.
I can do it.
You can be our.
She can be our clicker now. Spin, mood around.
Think about it.
Hmm.
Anyway, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion.
No. Thank you for your insight. I've got to go too.
Want to head out together?
Pretty sleepy.
Sure.
Nope.
Thanks for the drink, Barista. Oh. Got a little
Whoa.
fancy
Whoa.
there. And Freya.
Bye.
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 I'm sorry.
Stairs. No, Bye.
He's not like the Kubert stare, looking through the eyebrows and everything.
He's a little intense.
He's got some uncanny valley about him.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
I feel like they just teleported. Like.
It looked like it, yeah.
What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. Are you gonna write that in your book? It's a secret.
Yes.
If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure.
I can think of a way.
I'm sure they can figure something out.
I feel like we need a running tally of just the
Called out? Yeah.
the sharp inhale through the teeth, like he's got
Hard
jabbed in
count,
the
too.
ribs.
Every single time it
I
happens.
can see I've only been here for a minute.
Every single time it happens, I'll just put hashtag called out.
Clip it.
I'm literally.
I was gonna say we're still waiting on Coach to tell us who that donut was.
Yeah.
Oh, Ollie for $15, most recent donation.
Yeah.
We don't know who it's for, but we're gonna assume it's for us.
Yeah.
Or for.
Or for
Because
it's my sibling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you not hear that part?
No, I left my hearing aids at home.
Sounds like a great idea.
Congratulations.
My mom would not be proud of me right now.
No.
You know, you can hear things if you put your hearing aids in.
Variation of the Japanese brew, brown rice with ginger. Brown rice. Interesting.
I really think we need to like.
Try them.
Yep, 2 Aidoneus.
There you go.
Yeah, Sesto's in.
Yeah, Sesto's in the
at-
chair now.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's off over here on the side.
Yeah, he's over here.
I do the stream support.
And as well, we got John as well.
Yeah, hi there.
Yeah. He's the coach. The CGC, if you will.
Congratulations.
Dave.
Thanks.
We're almost to October.
Yep.
One more day and I'll be turning 15.
So
Oh,
what's
hey, look, the sleepiest.
I like how it like points at him.
Who vows to stop major hospitals from selling Fury sedative illegally?
Coachella 2020. 10 reasons why you should go.
Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away.
These have all been coming up every time for those who haven't been here as much.
Yeah.
I made my goal, so.
And it tends to be that
You already
these
hit your goal?
newspapers relate
Wow,
to
that's
who
great.
come in.
Yeah.
So since we have a space thing, we might see Mr. Spaceman again.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who really wants to breed.
Yeah.
And since we have the WHO and Asclepius, Gallo might be back because he's a nurse.
Yeah,
yeah,
true.
yeah.
True.
He works at the hospital, and that Fury sedative is meant for, I believe, werewolves, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
Hey, Bo. You have it in. Ooh, hi.
Hide. Who's doing hide?
John, you want to do it?
Sure.
Hey!
He never really changed.
I know.
But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it.
Don't mention it. Hey, barista. I'd like to order again. The usual.
Back to the experiment.
Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking some other combinations.
You just be saying the tea
You know
milk,
what?
tea
Yeah,
milk
this
and
is
ginger.
alright.
Tea milk and ginger.
Yeah. You know what to do.
No. What buttons?
It's the D-pad or those
Okay. And tea.
tea,
Milk.
milk and ginger.
Yeah.
All right.
The Galahad.
Barista.
Try this.
Looking at your phone.
I'm trying to log into my extra account, sorry.
Thank you.
Side note, I feel like I should voice barista because I'm off camera.
Honestly,
I feel like
I
that
think
would
he's
be,
on to something.
He's on to
I feel
something.
like that would be
But
great.
to be fair, at that point we're breaking tradition because I've been
Yeah, you've
every
been-
single
I mean,
time.
but-
You've been Barista
I mean, just
and
for-
Freya every
just-
single
Barista
episode.
and Freya are both my characters.
I mean, just for today, we still got like 30 minutes, so.
Get out of my
I am on the mic, Gio!
We're on the mic.
We're all on the mic!
Just what I needed.
You want to do it?
Nah.
What about
I'm
you,
not
Mr.
ready for
Hyde?
tradition.
Would you like to order anything else?
I'm good for now.
I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back.
We do, I guess.
He was
He
my
was my
body.
bodyguard.
I still have my crowbar.
Oh. Didn't you meet here?
Yeah, when this was a bar.
What happened exactly?
He was getting his ass.
To all the little people.
I'm just trying to imagine a 6'7" werewolf laying on the ground, getting absolutely beat to like a
No, it was Hyde.
Hyde was getting okay.
Yeah.
I thought Gallo
So,
was getting
no,
mollywopped.
he
I
was-
was like, bro. You can see how that image is hilarious. Right?
But still, it's funny being Hyde because we've known him as being prim and proper, you know.
Absolutely.
You want to finish the line? You didn't finish
He's
it.
getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves.
Ugh, those two bastards.
Only two?
He said a couple of dwarves, so that is
It was
two.
literally two. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened.
Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough?
Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know kung fu.
Point. That's the point.
Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober.
Nah.
A couple? Really?
I mean, he's a vampire. So how many drinks does it take to get a vampire drunk?
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard.
Wait, were you not his bodyguard?
Not at the time. We didn't even know each other.
Congratulations.
Because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive.
I mean,
Skill issue.
I mean,
Oh, we had a recent
vampires are
donation of
notoriously
55.
cold.
Oh.
But it was by Anonymous.
Vampires are notoriously cold, and
Coach?
werewolves are notoriously warm.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, there it is.
I
Yeah,
mean,
this is
He was like a
55.
big blanket for him.
Coach? Coach?
Well, we have Aidoneus. He's got the stack.
yeah.
Yeah,
but we don't know
They
who-
ran out of the temperature one, so.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
we're not low temperature anymore.
Not till next week.
These have already been heating up. Look.
Oh,
we're-
look.
Yeah.
Another two Aidoneus.
Nice.
Way to go, Aidoneus.
Woo!
I was gonna change my goals, what I was trying to work on.
You don't get to. Tell them to address it to me now so I can hit mine.
I've already met my goal.
I'm trying to meet mine.
I only
You
put
get-
I mean, you
200
got
on
5.
mine.
You got 5 on your name
I
now.
only
I do
put
got 5.
200.
I do got 5.
Because I didn't
I know.
think that many people would donate.
Good lord.
So I put like bare minimum, basically.
Hey,
Well, it's a usual number was 100, so that's what
you got some though. You got one.
Yeah.
So I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning.
Thanks for not leaving me on the street. Is it Gala or
Yeah,
Gala?
Gala.
Gala.
Like the apple.
Those dwarves could have killed me.
Who were they?
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the mafia,
Interesting.
Highly.
and I might have lost some of their money on the stock market.
Of course you did.
A lot of their money.
Of course you did.
Skill issue.
Thanks.
Say the line, Apollo.
They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead.
Oh my god, are those drinks that just came in?
I think so.
Yeah.
H2O.
I want tea.
Well,
H2O.
you got
H2O, please sponsor us.
Please, we're begging.
We already got all of our stuff from you
We
anyway.
just need tea.
Honestly, yeah, we do.
Let's just have an endless supply
water
of tea.
and
I'm
tea.
kidding.
We just need the water and the tea. That's it. Yep, because our water jug is also from H2O.
Yeah.
And the dispenser.
It's
Yeah,
all, yeah.
It's all H2O.
So yeah,
Not sponsored.
Hey, hydrate!
Well, I have to get water, so.
Oh darn!
I have to get some.
I ran out of coffee. Actually, I might need some more water too. I slowly sip so I can.
Halfway over our goal.
Might have to up it. For those who are wondering, I turned the mic down. This when they move it, it makes it really loud. It's all good. All the way at
Shogun, repeat posture check. Stretch.
They say bring out Sesto, we gotta give them what they want.
I'm not in the business of giving you.
Okay, sorry, right.
You wanna trade spots?
That would be funny.
Then I can be on screen.
I'm sure there's usually like 3 to 4 here.
Yeah, I was just waiting for one. Kobe.
I'm still already halfway by.
I can't say that on screen. They didn't. You didn't hear them. Here you go. Let's go.
He's on screen!
He's on screen! Ah!
Can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Alright. Everybody back.
I almost died.
I would have thought you.
My goal. I have my goal.
How about I lower my.
What do you get when you eat your movie? Was it a decal or?
You get a sticker.
Yay!
Sticker.
So you'll get 2. So yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped them. You need more water.
I'm drinking.
He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief.
What a stroke of luck. The universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need.
Oh, it's discounted Halloween candy is what it is.
Ghoulish greed.
Yeah.
So the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real.
After all the trouble you caused me the night before.
Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing.
I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s?
Yep. Yes.
Oh, mind you. Wow, Why are you staring at me like that, Sesto?
It tracks.
All I'm gonna say is my mother was born in '64.
Oh, okay.
My dad was born in 50.
So you've been over this.
My dad was born in '68, so.
Oh yeah. So Sesto has my chaotic neutral reputation. In that word.
Technically, they don't know anything about you. So
Who is this?
That would be Apollo. He's one of my former team members and co-caster from SCAC Showdown 2020. 2023.
Nice name choice.
2022. So you You do you. You do you, Apollo. I'm really struggling not to say his real name because I don't want to just out him like that.
Apollos, this is gonna out you.
I'm not trying to.
Well, it wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me.
Werewolves?
Time to go test the other casters.
There.
Yeah.
War veterans.
Ah, I see.
Take a sip.
He's shipped.
There's some tea.
Exactly.
So how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Alan?
Well, when he was working with me, I noticed.
Hi.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's add on something.
Rubber Ricky.
I'd prefer it if we skipped that part.
Well.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it.
It's alright. Forgive me for asking.
I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something.
Okay.
Okay.
What happened next?
Let's just say something from my past.
Ooh.
History.
Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it.
Hey, do you have a question? Do you think the all of those on his arm? Do you think the bandages are scars?
Scars.
He has scars and bandages.
He has both, yeah.
Yeah, he has band-aids and...
They're very hard for you to see, but if you look over here on the screen, there very clearly are both.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Interesting.
both. So, suggesting that he has both new and old cuts.
Interesting.
It was just interesting,
And it's-
and I was like, you know, for like a hospital worker, I don't think injuries would be that common.
But
They're
he
not
is a
supposed to be.
werewolf.
But he's a werewolf.
Well,
Wait.
if he was like a nurse, I could see it because there's like maybe they're having to treat werewolves or somebody that maybe has claws.
People that are out of control. so-
Yeah, but if he's an admin, that
Did you do the hand
You
motion
don't
in a
need to
minute?
be doing this.
Yeah, you gotta do the hand motion. You go. You go.
Sure did. Unbroken.
Well, because he needs that antidote. So his every time he asks for tea, he asks for an antidote.
yeah, because
So so it might be scars from like something that's
Well, whenever he's going into his
Yeah.
rages or
Yeah.
He also could just be a certified goober and accidentally scratch himself when he's in.
D&D walls nearby to
He's
get
like,
all
oh,
those
he's like, oh, my
bandages.
arm is itchy, and then
Nails.
he's like, oh, well.
Nails like part
Well,
there may be D&D walls nearby to get all those bandages.
And then there's also like,
Trying to blitzkrieg through the wall.
you know,
Yeah.
I will geote this wall. From now on, that's the
term for
that's the
running
term
face
for running
first into a
face first into a wall is geoting.
Geoing the wall.
Dedicated to Geo.
Thanks. I
Sorry.
didn't expect such a tale from you.
I know. Anyway, barista. I'd like to order something now.
You already
What
have
would
the
you
cup.
like?
Can you make me a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time?
Yes.
That makes
Yes, I
total
can.
sense.
Okay, what you're gonna
It's
do is
icy
you're gonna
hot.
do tea, milk,
Cinnamon.
well, it's technically
And-
it's tea, lemon and honey.
tea, lemon, and
Huh.
honey.
Tea, lemon and honey. Because
What? I was told
you're
tea,
you're gonna wait
with-
till the name of it.
tea with cool and warm.
So it's tea, lemon and honey.
Oh, okay. I mean, that just sounds good to begin with.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that just sounds
It's
basic.
warm
Yeah.
and cool.
Yeah.
They're both
Warm, cool, sweet, and bitter.
It's like an average almost of all, except pretty bitter.
I mean, he's a vampire.
Eat true.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is he's bitter.
And the Midsummer Night's Dream.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
They misspelled summer.
Huh?
It's midsummer. That's well.
Oh.
Same thing.
Oh, here's your order. Sorry. I'm being picky with my Shakespeare.
Exactly what I wanted.
You to be picky with my Shakespeare? Wow.
By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today.
Yeah, I haven't seen her today.
Oh, speaking of.
Speak of the devil and they will appear.
Hey!
Hello, good people. And one vampire. Oh, you laughed. That's a
It's
first.
good to see you too.
Yeah.
Freya?
By the way, we were just talking about you.
Oh, really? Well, what about me?
It's just surprising you weren't here.
Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter?
Oh! Yeah! Ah! Woo! Almost died.
Sick burn.
Sick burn.
You know what to do on the chat.
I gotcha.
Yikes.
Yike. Yike.
Yike.
There you go. I have it in my copy clipboard right now, so it's yeah, it's just click. Okay, that won't work on me. Sorry.
I've no interest in flirting with you.
Whoa! Also bad.
Okay.
It was a bit vitriolic.
I got high standards, you know.
Oh.
Crazy.
Does this
Jesus
deserve another
Christ.
one? Does this? Do we?
I want to use the reverb, but I know I can't. But I feel like it's needed.
Do I do hashtag called out again?
I mean,
Yeah.
Oh
I think
my.
it's warranted now.
That's a third one.
Right.
God, man.
like in a row.
Yeah. We're on board, so we can.
I like my
Called out
characters.
points.
Called out counter.
Called out counter.
Yeah.
Called out
Either
counter.
called out counter or yike counter.
Yike counter.
Singular.
Oop.
I like her face too.
Are we done?
Yep.
Alright.
You.
You look so tired.
Change the subject.
A hard day at work.
How could you tell?
Call it werewolf senses.
You mean Spidey sense?
Right. I showed Barista my draft, and I actually got some good feedback.
That's good to hear.
Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day.
That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll.
Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going?
That's not even a word, Freya.
Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there.
It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations. I go through what we do and how much it would cost them.
Kind of like
Biz.
dev
Mm-hmm.
for people's lives.
Business development.
Oh, yeah. It looked like a T back here. You could say that. No, that's not
You
me.
could say that.
Yeah, that's not me. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard.
That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here.
Yikes!
Yikes! There we go.
Yikes! We need to make it a yikes
Another
counter.
one.
Yeah.
AKA yikes. Only see it from a business perspective.
Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job?
I can tell you exactly why.
I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it.
You should call it yourself. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it.
Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital.
Why?
For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway.
Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that bench mindset. Right, especially.
What were you about to say?
Don't worry about it. Especially in front of this lady here. Don't worry about it. You.
He needs to be a bit less loyal, though.
Hide?
You're talking. Well, I was about to say you're talking to him like he's a loyal dog, and I was like, he's a werewolf. So.
Yeah, and when they were when he said like someone who gets too emotional, I was like, I hate It's called puppy dog eyes for a reason.
No, yeah.
Right. He likes cats according to his little profile with the picture.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
You've been doing this job for a while, right?
Almost 50 years now.
Dude, damn. Whoa. I didn't know that. Wait. 50 years, same position?
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
I like how that's when the Hyde pulls up his phone and
Him and his...
kind of showing the age. He's like,
Oh yeah. We talk about that a lot. Whenever Hyde holds his phone, he's always like,
I really can't see.
he always old man holds it.
It's hilarious.
Great. Yeah. Holy! As for a promotion, man.
They keep offering me new positions.
Hey, coach.
You guys can go an extra 15 minutes if you want to, since we started late. And
Okay.
Crimson's at the VA and I haven't heard from her. We'll buy her a little bit more time.
Okay,
Alright.
sounds good.
We probably just finish the day with
Yeah,
enough time.
Yeah, be enough time to finish it.
Yeah, we just gotta sidetrack it for a little bit, which we're really good at. So yeah.
Yeah, we're really good at that.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial.
Take it.
Not interested.
Bruh.
Why? There are multiple whys.
It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position.
But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right?
Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job.
I really can't figure you out.
That's Gala for you.
Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde?
Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here.
I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess.
Yup.
Safe trip. See you around, Barista. And you, Freya.
See ya. Take care on your way.
He just sounds like a guy that is just content.
He's just a dude.
Yeah.
He enjoys his job, and he doesn't want to take a manager position because he won't enjoy it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care if it's higher pay because he's fine with what he's got.
Yeah. He sounds like his expenses are covered. Probably has, like, he's talked about insurance and like all his other stuff's taken care of.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's just
all of those benefits.
He's just vibing.
Living. Yeah.
He's living.
Vibing. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend.
Another one.
Sorry. You were talking about that before he arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how did you guys meet?
Seriously, I have to retell the story?
Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right?
Actually.
Right then. We met in this place back when it was a bar.
Aw.
Yeah, we already heard.
I mean, yeah, but
I was hoping we would have got the parts that we were skimped out on.
right.
Like
Oh, and like the fact that we heard it mostly told from Gala instead of Hyde, so it'd have been interesting to hear the differences in how Hyde tells the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting.
I feel like did he mark up the dwarves to be like giants?
They were really dwarves.
Wow. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line.
He's a big guy.
Yeah. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic?
Well, he's uncomfortable talking about it right now.
But you know why, right?
Oh no, Freya, don't make him tell you.
You're trying to squeeze the story out of me?
She's a journalist. That's what she does.
Right?
Obviously.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's him, not you.
Seriously, Freya.
Come on.
I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head.
Oh. That's what she gets. Yeah, that's what she gets.
That could be where the scars come from.
Maybe. Oh, nightmares. PTSD.
Oh,
yeah. Night terrors and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
That's a very real thing.
And on top of being a werewolf, it could be even worse for him.
Especially with just signs of rate immediately.
Exactly.
You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh?
I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then.
The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle.
That wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right?
Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least it's the only thing he thought he could do.
I don't know, the way he says it makes it seem like he's like, he was an assassin or something like that.
Or you never know. He was probably just like the front line,
or like borderline like berserker, like.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, but he's talking about like, because we're thinking about it's the 60s. We haven't come to this like the position the world is in right now, where all the races are living in harmony. So, and he's talking about after the war and what job it was the only job he could get at the time. You know what I mean? So.
Especially veterans have a very hard time finding jobs.
Creaky door.
So.
Group picture, come here.
No. I'm off camera for a reason.
Yeah, because I mean,
We're trying to delay the stream. Go on the tangent.
Yeah, we're
so,
talking.
Like, so I, being a therapist, and we talk about this. One of my co-therapist at the clinic that I contract at is ex-military, and so he's been taking a lot of military clients. And I've talked to the VA, the therapist there, and it's tough. Like, you don't necessarily have to be like an assassin or something like that. It's, were you on the front line? Were you under fire? It's a completely different environment. And like, I knew someone that was engaged to somebody that was in the military, and they kept volunteering to go back because when they're under that much stress and it's do or die kind of situations, they become familiar with that, and that's what they begin to just, that feels right now, because all you have to focus is what's in front of you.
It makes me think of this research I saw on people who have dealt with abuse in families and also just anxiety in general, where they purposely will seek out situations that stress them because they feel comfortable in stress and uncomfortable in calm environments.
Yes.
And that's why you tend to see sometimes you could see it being shown up as like enjoying horror or like murder documentaries and stuff like that, very uncomfortable, disturbing topics and stuff like that, because they're comfortable in it, because it was something they've already been used to being uncomfortable and stressed and stuff like that.
Interesting.
I don't know, it was just a thing I saw.
Yeah, no, that, I mean, when you think about, people say I operate very well under stress. I understand all college students probably have said that themselves.
I haven't. I don't think I do.
Does it state exactly what war he was in?
Well, it says in the 60s, so.
Yeah.
And then this, technically, this world is like the same thing as ours, but just the races are different.
What I was thinking is, he says the 60s, but that's just when he got back. So it may not be the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
It might have been their version of World War II.
Yeah.
Or the Cold.
Which means he would have seen something akin to Iwo Jima.
Mm-hmm.
And all of those fights that went on there.
Yeah, because those are pretty brutal.
And D-Day.
And
especially if he was in the army, he would have been D-Day.
Yeah.
And he's a werewolf, so they'd probably put his strength, like people with the same strength on the front line.
He would have been what's called the point man, which is the dude at the front of the stack who is either giving orders or the breacher, which pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Can't lock a door if there is no door, idiot. You know?
Yeah.
Which you're also the first one through that door. Like.
Mm-hmm.
So. Wow. Yeah. No, that's a good point. Wow.
Especially with like werewolf resilience as well.
Mm-hmm.
You're just you're tougher. Like,
yeah.
You're literally built different.
I don't know how much control they have over their, werewolf form, but in an army situation, if managed and controlled, he could use that form to his advantage in frontline.
Yeah, because you're operating also under fear and like if you
Not only that, but they also used several mental state altering narcotics in World War II. Mostly Germany, but a little bit of the other foreign forces did as well.
Yeah.
Things like
they were literally
the most famous one I
testing
can think of is the Panzerchocolate, which is the tank chocolate.
Yeah.
It was specifically chocolate mixed with methamphetamine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it was supposed to help tankers keep their head on their shoulders if the tank got hit by a glancing blow from a shell.
I was saying, I know the U.S. also had some
I know, but
drugs that were
not as bad as putting methamphetamine in chocolate.
Yeah.
Well, and they also didn't. There were limits to how long we were able to be exposed to the drug. That Germany didn't have.
Yeah. Germany was.
Yeah, they did a lot of terrible things.
Yeah. I kind of, took a class over that in my senior year of high school. So.
Yeah. Something else, kind of an undertone with him, is, we talk about living long lives and, finding miracle drugs to extend our lives, but what's the cost to that?
Mm-hmm.
He's worked the same job for 50 years because it's what he loves. He's comfortable here. He doesn't, he's able to adjust to this. How many years was it before of like struggle and suffering with, this trauma that he's been dealing with?
Yeah.
And so, because you could live these long lives, but our span is 70 years, and 80 for those who are strong, and most of them are suffering and pain. Like, yeah, that's something to keep in mind with. I mean, I'm not saying go YOLO.
I mean, also another thing about that with the werewolf resilience is that other races, specifically his platoon and or squad, may not have been as resilient as him. So he could have had to sit there and watch as the rest of his squad was massacred, essentially.
Yeah, or have died from age, and that's, I mean.
And he's probably the only one left.
Yeah, he's friends with the vampire now.
Yes.
Yeah, and that could be part of. I mean.
That's probably why.
I mean, it could be part of the reason why they stayed friends and have been friends for so long.
Yeah.
Is because they both have long lifespans, and it could be one of those things. If we learn more about Gala, that is, if it is the case where like Hyde is like one of his only friends, that very much could be the reason
I
why.
mean, there's just a shared sense of survival skill.
Interesting.
Great tangent.
yeah, that was great.
Anyways.
But you hired him for his muscle.
Hey, I didn't know all. Wow, I can't speak.
You
I
can
didn't
do
know
it.
about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard, and we weren't that close yet, so no personal feelings. I needed his strength, but then I got to be interested in him.
Ayo. Ayo.
Where is it?
I think he's a cool person.
I'd argue that called out, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
How we going there? Yeah.
I mean, maybe not like yikes called out, but like, called out.
Kinda,
It's like, what do you mean by that?
That's 4 without anyone interrupting.
And the next thing you know,
See,
Coach pops in.
I got those undertones initially when they were discussing it, and I was like, oh, this is.
Oh yeah, no, it's been there the entire time. Where
This was a
like,
fledgling bi-curious romance, and then there was like, he was my bodyguard. I was like,
It's funny though. It's funny though, because Gala was talking about how he's stuck to him like a blanket and stuff like that. It was like, you know.
Not emotional, my left. Can't finish that.
On stream. Come on.
That's all.
My left, yeah.
And after a few months, I noticed his problem. Messages he talked about with someone, seek help, which he refused.
Of course.
No surprise is there.
But I kind of pushed him to do it.
How?
It's complicated.
No.
Eventually, he did go get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been working.
Nope.
We didn't even learn his name yet.
It's okay.
Good evening, everyone.
I wanted that. And Shogun just stole it.
You can have it.
I mean, you could have Neil.
Have it.
You can have Neil. We don't know what Neil looks like anyway.
Yeah.
That's true. We don't know what Neil looks like.
He's a galaxy.
Yeah. Granted, I think I see a skull in there, but I mean.
Yeah, there is a slight like look of a
kinda
skull
see
in
it.
it. You can see the eyes and the nose.
Yeah.
Right.
Ooh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again.
We are also glad to see you, barista.
That's perfect. Because of the beep.
I mean, the yay beeps.
Beeps.
Yeah.
By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name?
Name, we sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil.
Neil!
Neil!
Yes,
She's my favorite guy.
Neil.
Is that your real name?
Neil!
Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, It seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with the Earthlings' efforts in intergalactic exploration.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Yep, strong.
But this is a space person whose only goal in life is apparently to breed.
Yeah.
1920-something spaceman. That's a Lego movie
He
reference.
just wants to breed.
It was like,
That's the entire thing.
and then
Also-
I can see with his with his attire, I can see how he would be suited up like that, because he first saw what people did on the moon before he went to Earth.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just saying, though, man's drippy.
Oh yeah, I'd wear that.
I'd wear
that.
I'd wear that.
So I'm kind of dumb. I didn't realize there were plants back there. I thought that was his hair.
Yeah. It's funny because he almost always sits in that chair, it feels like, and it's really interesting how it pops up like that.
Coach.
I get what you mean.
I believe we did not meet the last time we were here.
I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya.
Gonna try and breed with her.
Oh no! Oh no!
You could say I'm a regular here.
You can see it in his fists.
That's another interesting thing is how he's just.
He's always got his fists. He's always got his fists. And then he drinks with his finger.
Yep.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, he does this.
He just took his finger and stuck it in his
That's
mouth.
great. And you, sir?
Hi.
You come here often? Oh no.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
Oh, you are not from around here. Neither are we.
Where do you come from?
Far away.
Far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more?
More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing.
Jeez.
Okay.
Parsecs.
My
Light
guy.
years.
Yeah, my guy's light years away.
Close enough.
Bam, bam, bam.
That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle?
Don't ask him that question.
Oh,
Oh no.
And do all your kind dress like that?
Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived.
Image? The Arami Chandru album cover?
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't say Jeremy Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, they tend to do that where they just change the first and last letter. Or the
Squishy
initials.
No wonder you look familiar.
As for what we are doing, this place is really a perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings.
It is, though.
But before that, please let us order something from the barista.
What do you want to drink tonight?
The usual. That is how you say it, yes?
Yes. So, anything?
Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway.
You really can't taste anything?
Yes.
What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something?
Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that.
Challenge accepted!
Please surprise us.
Milk, honey, mint.
Huh.
Last time we did
You gotta love
lemon
the
and
name.
lemon.
You gotta
We
love.
are Neil.
Last time we did lemon milk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Honey,
He
mint.
said give us anything and we took that challenge.
Yeah, we gave him
We took
something
about our-
disgusting.
Tommy heard you lie.
Just wait for the name.
I've harassed the Smash players in there now.
The Milky Way.
Nice.
We're giving him the Milky Way.
Ooh, a Milky Way.
I wonder if there's still some left
Let's
out
see. I hope I got this right.
Thank you.
there. Interesting.
Interesting.
Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink.
This.
Oh,
He does.
he's
he
so
does the,
cute.
he does.
I love him.
Oh.
Oh,
Did you make him feel something?
What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this. This is a breakthrough.
Apollo, you said something.
We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind.
Next thing we know, the coffee shop is just flooded of whatever
Yeah.
he is.
Okay, first of all, stretch.
Shogun.
Hey! Is that
There's-
why he left?
There's like 3+ light years in a parsec, which is why.
Ah,
Didn't
Yeah.
quite
I
reach
see.
that.
3+ on the dot or 3+ on some
Didn't
change?
quite grab my foot.
3+ and some change. It's 1 light year is 0.3066 parsecs.
Ah,
There's a lot of trash in here.
There is over here.
wait, 0.033?
No. Point
Oh, no,
306.
Sorry.
Candy.
Candy stash.
Yeah.
A fraction is not nice in my head.
It's not an exact fraction. I don't think.
Exactly.
But yeah.
All right.
So 3 and change.
Yeah.
I got warm.
Thank you so much
So I
from
say
all our kind.
3+.
Yeah.
Plus. You're an interesting person.
Thank you. That was a compliment. Yes.
Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. This definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil?
Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way.
What kind of job?
Oh.
We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds.
Yeah, like I said. Agreed.
Oh, that's one way to put it.
Um,
And yes, Crow. Yeah, we're back. We've got these 3 now. We're all 3 are new to each other. Well, yeah. They're all new to
I'm
Neil.
going to do my best to not put any inflection on it so that it feels real, but just know I'm probably dying. Yeah!
You really are.
Sorry. You really are here to find a
should
date?
click that right next to the mic.
All the way from
got
a
another-
galaxy far, far away. That's Star Wars.
We got another donation for $8.50.
Oh.
It's anonymous. We're up to $8.48.50.
Wow.
Nice.
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 It's for the children.
Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Ooh, feeling attacked, old man?
Yikes!
She couldn't.
Yikes, counter.
She couldn't leave him with nothing.
What's your idea, Apollo?
I was gonna.
I don't want to know that. That's scary. Don't ask me.
I think that
Oh.
donation was also for me because my donation mergers went up. So.
Apollo's ideas are not to be trifled with.
Well, I don't know the man, so.
Blessing, curse, not sure.
Oh dear.
Not really. You have a valid point.
I love that she calls him an old man, though.
Yeah.
We do not understand, but we are glad if we can make you laugh.
Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why did you have to breed with us?
Mm,
Yep, there it is.
That was also for you, Aidoneus.
Yeah.
we are sorry, but that is classified information.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Man's like a parasite.
Financially or literally?
Oh,
Yes.
Well, he has to
oh,
breed.
another $55 to the Hancocks.
obviously.
There's still something's not right here. I
He's
got you.
special.
I got you.
Okay, my mom has 4,900 Facebook followers.
Oh
Your
my
Facebook
god.
and like half of yeah.
I'll get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
All right.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello there.
Can we stop in the middle of the day, or do we have to finish the day?
This was still the same day when you walked in earlier.
Yeah.
We're probably about to finish it.
yeah.
so.
Yeah, they're probably about to finish.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
we
we
probably
can,
should
we
like,
can
Let's
speed
keep
through
on
this.
going.
speed up a
Speed.
little bit now.
Oh man.
I'm counting that.
Oh man. Yeah.
But we believe it is all right to share with you tonight.
Oh, okay.
Thanks to
Uh-oh.
this eye-opening drink from the barista.
Oh?
I hear the story. So why?
Everyone, including us and you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves. Because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. And that is where we come in.
Scary.
I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us.
You're quite dense, aren't you?
Oh gosh.
Hey!
You came here to give seeds, so a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth.
That is correct.
The half-breeds will be half Earthling and half whatever you are.
Yes.
Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend. You're trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector.
That is 100% correct.
She would still didn't to extra life.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, Sean.
Hey!
Tiny
That's Apollo. He outed himself, so I'm good with that.
Okay.
Oh.
Sean, last name?
Woods.
Woods.
How much was it?
It was 20 something.
$20.19.
Oh, 69. 2069?
Or was it?
2019.
Yeah, 2019.
So he made
Yeah.
it the Sin 69.
Oh, I see.
Ah.
He was playing the long
Okay.
No docs.
Now talks.
Wait, add one more dollar because it would be $8.69.69.
Who did you donate it to?
Yeah. I mean,
think
probably.
they just, I think they just donated it to the
pops
stream.
up
doesn't
under
mean
most
anything.
recent
I think they just donated
Yeah,
it
but
to
I'm
the
supposed to
stream.
write that on here. So.
I
Yeah,
know.
it probably was to
Apollo, did you
Sesto.
donate that to my name or to the school?
Or to mine.
I think they just.
Please don't donate to
I think
him.
they just.
He doesn't need help.
Yeah.
I think they just used the dono on the
Okay,
bottom,
so
so it's like
Sesto.
to McMurray. Oh, your name.
Sis.
Let's go!
Joe.
All right.
Okay.
Anyway.
We need to continue.
Yes, that is what your people will call the protector.
But why go through all the hassle? Sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero.
Sadly, it is not that simple. The future protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love, which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth.
Yeah.
We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default. So everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born.
That sounds beautiful. And creepy.
Why?
It sounds like your planet
No.
is a hysterical orgy.
Wow.
That was a badly chosen word,
Ridiculous.
but it is roughly similar to the truth.
I hate that he said that somewhat similar though. The truth.
Yeah.
Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them get laid with love?
Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead.
Oh gosh.
Oof. Yikes. Everyone's just stunned.
Just
Well,
staring.
how's this going so far?
We cannot say it is going well.
I'm not surprised. How quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that.
Could you handle them though?
This is a charity stream for children.
Support alt.
This game was approved by the peoples.
Yeah, they
this
put
is
this
a
on the
fruit
list.
game.
The people.
The people.
These are good, hard-hitting topics that should be discussed.
True.
One more to the counter. There it is. Me? I don't know. What do you think?
You're a pretty adventurous girl.
Oh gosh.
Oh my.
I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on it.
Oh.
Sitting here like, if you got a good story.
Oh my god.
It's like,
Is that a secondary getting called
that
out?
was like 2 call outs in one.
Yeah!
Wombo combo.
That's not go.
Oh.
We need you to laugh.
Ha ha
Oh, you're not offended by that?
We confuse everyone with affection only exists for 3 cosmic seconds. Okay.
Nice.
Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them. But I don't like to sleep around.
Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that.
Jesus.
Again?
Another one.
Another one.
Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot.
Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories?
Oh my god.
Oh.
So, well, no wonder your mission isn't going that well. Don't mind going out with you for a drink or a dinner in exchange for stories. But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about.
But our mission is serious.
It's not that.
You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me.
We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives.
For the most
Yes,
part.
that's called commitment.
Such a strange
Oh,
concept.
no.
My dad.
I
Yes,
mean, that's why we.
commitment is
I mean, he did say that the spherical.
A comment was made. I'm not going to repeat it.
That's
Did you not hear what I said?
no.
I said that's what my dad thought too.
Does that go on the X? Does that go on the X counter too?
Ooh.
Ow. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems?
Now that you mention it.
You can't be saying this.
I didn't say it.
He coughed.
We don't have enough control of ourselves.
Yeah, I'll say
And
that.
those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them.
We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that was what we gathered from your information network.
Theoretically, that should be the case.
Things are stupid.
That's the easiest way to put it.
We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya.
Ask away.
How can we become your husband?
Oh!
Ooh.
First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating, boyfriends or girlfriends, you know, before you talk about marriage.
Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend?
You could start by asking whether she's actually single.
Understood. So, Miss Frey, are you single?
Yes, I am single.
Do you want to be our girlfriend?
No.
Now? Path is starting to date varies between people. But usually it takes time before you want to commit yourself to someone.
Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated.
It can be easier if you're a smooth talker.
Smooth talker?
Someone good at communicating with others.
That would be really challenging for us.
Even after all of that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms.
Condoms?
It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy.
Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring?
Pleasure.
All this information is too much to process in one evening.
So, we talked about using condoms. But how about... How
No,
do your...
whoa!
Flag on the foot.
Like, seeing how you drape.
Oh my god!
Is it on the other hand?
A condom that you can use, you can't use at all.
Oh my god!
This did not go.
That's true.
This
What you do it?
Hide!
Hyde's intrigued by this conversation.
We
We've
are
never
pretty
seen Hyde. We have never seen Hyde this intrigued by a conversation.
It's true!
Whoa! Whoa!
We are pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details.
Oh, good. Okay.
Unless we agree to do the mating ritual.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Dot, dot, dot.
Yikes!
I don't want to imagine how it's
I
done.
thought she was gonna say anything for her story.
No!
Whoa! Whoa! Hey yo!
Oh, you don't need to worry.
This is
We
a
will not
charity
hurt
stream?
anyone physically or mentally.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part.
We did our research. And we tried it on the testing objects we made.
Whoa! Oh.
This went to 100 real quick.
We were supposed to do this quickly, and we have since doing it.
Keep going. Keep tracking.
Oh,
Quickly.
my
That
god!
was proven.
It was proven.
Oh!
One class we don't think so far is more Sir.
Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult.
It is.
I have to agree with that.
Anyway, thank you so much for all the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base.
How you proceed with your mission? With information.
We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all.
Oh,
It was really nice talking with all of you.
You're welcome.
We are off now.
finally.
Bye. Take care on your way, sir.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ! Oh my god.
Dot, dot, dot.
Did you stare at each other?
That was really something.
Indeed.
I ran out of tea.
I'm out of water.
Hey, yo, shout out to Hyde, though.
Yeah.
He was batting for it. It was a joke.
He
and then
won.
he actually came in with the support, and I appreciate it.
Good thing Garza left.
Yeah.
Oh my
That
gosh.
Good one.
So
You said this the first time you came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer Orc? Wow. I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward.
But you can't be angry at such naive. Yeah, I can't speak.
I guess so.
By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time?
You mean Lua?
Yeah, her.
Oh, showing your concern now, are you?
Just curious.
No, I haven't heard her since then. but her boyfriend did come a few days ago. And Frey was pretty nosy to the point of Mr. Gala joining the conversation.
My. You really have a knack for starting trouble.
Says you.
Sadly, I have to agree with that.
It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation unless it really piques his interest or annoys him.
I don't know how to react to that.
Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow.
Oh wow.
Okay.
So I'm off for the day.
You're leaving Seattle so soon?
It's only for a
Nice.
week or so.
Sweet. I think we are almost done.
Yeah,
I'll be
we're
back.
almost done.
Yeah,
I'll be back here sooner than you know.
Oh well. It'll be a peaceful weeknight. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything.
I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business.
She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop.
Huh, that's one way to put it. Freya, do you want to share a cab?
Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. In the rain
All right,
again?
then. See you around.
Take care on your way, folks.
I'm just saying.
All right.
It's done.
That's the end of that, dude.
Cut the
Alright.
sexual tension in that last scene with a butter knife.
Yeah.
Alright.
That was.
Honestly, it was so thick I don't think a butter knife would do it.
I don't know. It was pretty tense.
Alright, I
It
don't
was
know how
tense,
to
but
do
I
it,
don't.
so
It was, that was.
Butter knife have those little teeth on them though. You might be able to.
You'd have to grind through it. I mean, a bread
Oh my
knife would
God.
do it.
Well, yeah.
Woo!
I just felt like it was.
That was a
tense
lot.
that Any amount
But,
of relief would immediately pop scenes.
I like how we started. We were like, "Yeah, we're almost done with the game, we think," and then it just kept going.
It kept going.
We're almost done, and then the spaceman comes in.
I was gonna.
Oh my
Alright.
God.
All right.
We're gonna go to
Thank you for all the
a bunch
donations.
of people.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you for staying with us.
Next up, we'll have the generational chat.
Yes.
All right.
Welcome back to our next segment for our 24-hour charity stream. This is a generational chat that was suggested by one of our students, Crimson, who is going to be here shortly. She just wanted to have a discussion about all of our generational differences, which I thought was an interesting topic. So we're going to go ahead and introduce ourselves and maybe why you joined this segment, volunteered.
Okay, I'll start. My name's John. I'm a college minister and media minister for Aldersgate Abilene here in town. I wanted to join this because I'm somewhat fresh out of college, but have a few years in the workforce, especially during COVID, so I have a different perspective than what college kids may have right now because they're used to COVID being at home, not worrying about much, if anything at all, and then the people that just got out of college going into COVID with lockdown and everything. I felt like it'd be a good position for me to be in.
Okay. Also our Hearthstone coach for new esports
Yes, I'm
program.
also the Hearthstone coach for the McMurray Esports program.
Dr. Wallace?
I'm Robert Wallace, and professor of sociology here at McMurray. Been here for about 34 years. And
whoopsie.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gary, you're just not going to be part of this.
It's okay.
I just thought Garrett was going to hog the mic. But I do also like, as Matt just said, I really like the idea of the generational topic. I'm fascinated by the concept of generations, so I assume I'll be the oldest person in the room, kind of representing the baby boomers. So I'm looking forward to the conversation.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Wallace. Aidoneus?
I'm Aidoneus. I'm a support for McMurray Esports. I've just joined McMurray University. I'm a junior in college. I wanted to join this. I'm very interested in generations. I have a very stratified family within generations. I have a baby boomer father, Gen X mom, and I have many millennial siblings. So, and I'm Gen Z.
The therapy guy.
Oh. So my handle is Sinansantiaman. However, I have now been rechristened a therapy guy as of today. So I will go and change some of that.
This is his new given Christian name.
And so I am a licensed practicing counseling associate for the state of Texas, and I have also been a 911 dispatcher. I was studying to be a priest at one point. I just have an eclectic collection of experiences, and so I wanted to come and be a part of this, because I have such a wide variety of experiences to offer for anything that comes up. And so, being a therapist, I am the therapy support for McMurray's esports team.
So, okay, Lloyd?
I'm Void, or Garrett. I am a junior-ish, a criminology major, have a minor in sociology and English. I was really interested in this. I think the generational gap is fictional, so that's why I'm here. I think that the human experience is universal. I think that we all just experience similar things and lessons through different views. So I don't think there's a huge generation gap. So I was just kind of interested to see how this discussion was going.
Interesting perspective. What's your major?
I'm a criminology major.
Okay. Aidoneus, what's yours?
Biology.
Biology, okay. We'll introduce Crimson when she gets here. She will be your host at that point. She's running behind for an appointment. I am Coach Tarpley for the esports program. I'm second oldest in the room. I'm Gen X. I had really old grandparents. It's like, part of me being in this space with such young kids and, trying to communicate across all of the years. So a lot of people don't realize the perspective that, it's like my grandparents literally grew up on a farm, horse and carriage. We've come a long ways in a very short while, and it does, make your life experience when you're young and growing up very different than previous generations. And so I think we'll kick it off, I guess, with, I guess with Void's real interesting perspective. Like, do you think this is a real thing or no?
So, well, obviously the generational gap, but like from an outside perspective, I feel like that yes, obviously growing up with like a horse and carriage is gonna be different growing up in like modern times. But I think the lessons that, like the human experience will always be the same no matter what generation you're in. Like 100 years from now, I think it'll be the exact same. Oh,
Comes here.
All right, have a seat.
I made it.
Okay. Go ahead and finish your thought, Void.
So I think so what I take away from like high school and college is going to be different from what Dr. Wallace takes away, but I think we get the same values out of it. I think that we all kind of reach the same conclusion in our thoughts. We just experience it in a different way. I think that no matter how old you are, no matter what generation you are, to be human is to be human, so I think we all kind of see the same path.
Right. Okay. Crimson, go ahead and introduce yourself and why you wanted to have this segment.
Oh, okay. Hello, everybody. Do I look at the camera?
You don't have to.
Okay.
Just
Well,
chatting.
one of the reasons that my name is krimzonfatal, and I'm might be the oldest person in the group.
So.
I don't know. We might be close to each other's age. But one of the reasons that I wanted to do this cross-general, I'm going to look at the camera. I'm going to just do it. And not look at myself. One of the reasons that I wanted to do, I'll look at you all, okay, this cross-generational chat thing is because as my age in that I want to understand better how to interact with all y'all's generations in that, and because we've all been raised in a different time period and different circumstances, and I want to, it was totally selfish on my part, I want to learn how to blend better with y'all and that understand. And then I wanted to share about, for me, how come sometimes some of the things that I might say or some of my behaviors or whatever are never meant to be offensive in that. And basically maybe looking at it through my eyes of where I'm coming from and some of the challenges and stuff like that. But literally it's more to, selfishly, learn from you guys. and that, and if there's anything you guys can learn maybe from me, you know, at my age and that, you know, to be able to do that and that. So
So I think like with the two of you, a lot of our discussion was about our experience, right? You know, the more experience we get, the more we become similar, and we have similar outlooks because we've had more experiences. But when you're younger, you have fewer experiences. You know, it does make a difference. You know, it's like you got to go overseas to Japan. You know, that gives you an entirely different perspective on everything.
Yeah.
You know, I spent 4 years in Australia, which is still an English-speaking,
Right.
British colony from the past, but still, it was mind-opening to see everything is not how you grew up. How you grew up is entirely different than how anybody else grew up. You know, and that's, to me, that was the most valuable lesson I learned from that experience. It wasn't necessarily the education, but just getting slapped in the face with perspectives. And that's something that I think is super important when you're growing up, is to understand things. You know, just, you know, what you're used to, how you view things is an isolated sphere, right? You will change your mind, you will change your perspectives. The more you learn, the more you grow, the more different experiences you have. You know, that's kind of the interesting part of, you know, growing old and wise, right?
we're not always old and wise. we may think that we're wise, but you know, there's a lot of experiences in that we go through in life, and we learn by making mistakes. And you know, I told a buddy of mine a long time ago, I said, you know, you need to make decisions based on quality of life, not based on money. You know, and she reminded me really quickly, had I not taken risks and made decisions that I made, I wouldn't be where I'm at now. and well, not exactly where I'm at now, but where I was at now with my first career path and all that stuff, and that. So yeah, you know, it's when I hit 50 years old, it was actually a really big blessing for me, because I realized that all the things that I thought were so monumentally important in my life, you know, chasing the mighty buck, getting the white picket fence, getting the bigger house, doing all those things, getting the corporate car, getting the big, huge expense thing, making the 6 figures, all of those things really never led me to the quality of life that I have today. And so at 50 years old, I was like, I celebrated that as a half a century mark for me, and it was a freedom and a different opportunity. But for you all, the things that I have struggles and stuff like that with is, you know, we all talk about pronouns and stuff like that nowadays. That happens to be something that I always want to be courteous about, but I call everybody dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always call everybody, hey dude, what? And I realize, you know, that to make certain choices about what pronoun you're going to go by and all that comes with its own challenges and struggles and everything else, and fear. You know what I mean? And it takes a lot to decide that you're going to, at least in my day, to do that. It would have been just like really, really fearful kind of a thing. And you know, in my time, everything was underground. You know, if you were different in any way, different. See, even me saying different seems wrong to say.
Right.
You know, but so for me, I really try hard to make sure that I take great care and consideration with everybody's feelings and stuff like that. But this new generation, you all are used to pronouns and everything, and people being, you know, making choices that I didn't have the opportunity to make in my life and all that. So part of my selfish reasons of wanting to do this was basically to, number one, say I mean to offend no one when I say dude. I truly don't. But I can be trained to not say dude all the time. More to, you know, and it doesn't have to be about all of this. It can be many things that we talk about. But that was one of the things that I wanted to talk about is you know, you guys you're so used to so many things, gaming, social media, this, that, stresses. I'd love to talk about stressors in people's lives. You know, going to school, you know, is big stressors and all that stuff. And I have them too, and going to school. And it's not meant to be an educational thing. Can I enlighten you with my experiences? It's more to be, can you enlighten me with yours? So.
Yeah, it's one of the things I've really noticed from the younger kids, which is just worlds apart from like my generation, is how much more open and accepting they are of those differences. But even like mental health, you know, that has allowed us to make this connection with you, and you know, bringing you in is kind of a similar sort of space as well. They're just so much more open to that. It's like, yeah, you know, like within my generation, it's like, no, that's something you hide because it's just weakness, you know, especially as a male, you know, it's, you know, that's not something you want to show. But, you know, it's kind of a more healthy perspective, a little more open, but I think it's also more sensitive. I'm not sure where to go from there.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be curious, did that kind of answer your question or that you had posed?
Oh yeah, like I like the toxic masculinity thing is like the whole thing.
Yeah,
itself.
especially in this space.
I think our generation's pushed away from toxic masculinity. I think it depends on how you're raised. Like I think you will see kids in our generation who are still fully endorse toxic masculinity. I was raised to be loving and caring of everybody. I think that if you are a person, and you're a person, you should be treated as a human being. I think our generation has done a better job being accepting, but there are still, like every other generation, we do still have people who are just very hateful, and I think that's just a human thing. Like 100 years from now, we're still gonna have people who are hateful and full of hate. I think our generation has never done a better job of like endorsing individualism. I think we've done a really good job of you are your own person. that used to be like a form of like societal deviance, and now it's becoming a societal norm. And I think that's a positive thing for our societies are moving towards, like, you are your own person. You're allowed to be who you want to be. You don't have to be a flock in the herd anymore. You're allowed to be your own person. I think that's a good thing for society.
Yeah, it's like,
Aidoneus, did you?
I mean, I think it's incredibly interesting because I mean, I know I have some amount of influence from the baby boomer generation from my father, just being raised in that, and I mean, even still, my father would promote a lot of, you know, be loving and kind and all that. It's just interesting to see the kind of change, I guess, would be.
And it is a change. Yes. It
something
is.
that, especially us older people, we have to adapt to, because it is the new normal.
It is.
And everybody else that we have influence over, and people that influence us, you know, it all changes. Everything changes. So it's like, I mean, like the whole COVID experience. It changed my world a lot. You know, just, you know, I was, you know, my typical generation, my purpose as a, you know, male gendered person in society was to work 60 hours a week. And I always did, you know, I always took extra shifts, worked all night, you know, had 2 jobs, blah, 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 whatever. That's just kind of what I thought was normal. You know, and then COVID hit, and we had to, like, stay at home, and, you know, I got to know my kids and remember their names and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
You know, and, you know, it's just like, I'm missing stuff. You know, that realization, like, okay, maybe that's not the best way forward. You know, and it's like the last few years, you know, it's like I homeschool my kids now. You know, I spend a lot of time with them. You know, we grow together, we learn together. You know, it's a very different experience than it was 5 years ago. What were y'all's take on COVID? You know, the Gen Z, did you even really notice?
Lots of self-reflection. I didn't. Lockdown was hard. I mean, I was 18, just turned 19, like in the middle of COVID. So you're like in that weird stage where I just started college. I wasn't sure what I wanted to major in. It gave me a lot of time to think, and like seeing like how much like the older generation like was affected health-wise from it made me realize that like time is limited, and it was very scary. Like I was worried for like my grandparents. I was worried for like some of the older members of my family because it was a concerning time. I think it put a lot of fear into the U.S. For every country, but it didn't really, like, I got COVID and I had no idea. I went and got tested because I felt kind of sick, and I had COVID, and I literally had like a cough, and that was it. Like it affected me a lot differently. Like lockdown was strange, but it didn't have like a negative impact on me like it did some people. So I feel like, I don't know for you, but like I don't know.
I was already an introvert.
Yeah.
I was living it up.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was living it up. Like
Yeah.
I noticed in my family though, my entire family was completely distraught over this, and I was just like, every day of my life. So
Yeah.
just a normal day, really. I mean, of course I was always worried, but I didn't have to go out. It was never my want to go out. I was always fine staying in. I'm a gamer. I can sit inside and be perfectly fine.
Yep.
So I didn't have to go out. And for the rest of my family, they would, have to take time to figure out, I mean, what times are the least busy in certain areas. And I was just like, I'm just okay. But it was interesting to see the disparity between me and my family. If they're consistently going out and wanting to go out, and me just being perfectly fine sitting.
So at my age, I was fine with COVID, but I had to work too. So I had that pass to let me go to work. I didn't notice a gosh darn difference at all in my life. And even though I'm a Gen something, don't know what you told me what it was before. I'm a late baby boomer or something like that. I play video games. I love video games. I don't have a problem communicating, with game chat and stuff like that. So I still took my dogs to the park. Everything was great. I did think, I mean, one of the first things that I thought was, hey, how many families are going to get to know their kids? So it's so funny that you said that because, when I was a little itty bitty kid, I was raised in France. People that had to have their kids go to daycare and all that, they didn't call it daycare in those days, but to have somebody else take care of their kid, it meant that the family was failing. and basically that, you know, if the wife had to work in that, and literally, I remember this. My mother would take me across the street and walk on a different sidewalk, you know, if a person had to have their kid in daycare, you know. So in my time, you know, the parents actually did have an influence on what the children were learning and how they were being raised. And now, you know, it's kind of like video games were a way to keep parents from having to take care of their kids because the kids are playing video games, so it's all good, right? So, but yeah, so it's just different now, you know, that, like what you said, I thought that was hilarious. You're like, I get to know my kids. So, and now you homeschool.
Yep.
And I think a lot of blessings came out of COVID. I'm sorry for the health problems that some people had and the you know, the deaths and all that, and because it didn't affect me either. I got it and I was like,
I had no idea.
yeah, me too. I was like, really? Yeah. And you know, that's a blessing also, right? So but yeah, I know some people, even younger people, had really bad time with COVID and stuff, and but I think a lot of things, people stopped working at the office every day and found out that you could get just as much work done in at your own home.
Right.
You know, so a lot of the control issues and all that. And kudos to the new generation that said, we don't want to work that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. And more power to you, you know. More power to you. Keep it going because I want to ride that wave with y'all.
Yeah, you know, it literally took a force of nature
Yes.
Yeah.
to slap people with that perspective that
Yeah.
how I'm living my life doesn't have to be that way.
Right.
Because this is how we're doing things.
Yeah.
You know, for whatever.
And that's
happens.
the status quo. And that's such old school. That's from old generation where we had to do it that way. Now we don't. You know, we have technology, we have this, we have Zoom, we have all these ways that these things can get done, and we're doing it, you know, so.
It was interesting, so being a millennial, and so, I don't know if you'll have a similar experience to me, but I was working in 911 dispatch when COVID started, and
Hello, people.
We got 13
well, where's
people.
the camera? Hello.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, I'm
No
listening.
worries. And so I had a similar realization of this is not what I want to do, especially as like people were starting to panic. I think at one point I had a 30-man melee going on that I had to send 3 deputies to, and
Oh, wow.
it was very scary because it's like COVID's going on, people were drinking, and you have like, this massive brawl at someone's house and you don't know if there's guns. Like it was the whole thing, and like it really made me realize I'm working way too hard for. Like, I could do anything else, and that's why I went and became a therapist. While I was working night shift, I was doing my application to go back to school. And then was the whole going from, and y'all have never had college pre-COVID. Going from, I've been in like 2 or 3 different colleges, and going from pre-COVID, the college setting, to now everything's on Zoom. It was
Right,
like,
right.
Whoa, what is going on?
I went into college early, so I did get some experience with.
I got a semester of pre-COVID.
I got one semester pre-COVID, and then COVID hit right in the middle. So
I think
yeah.
it's pretty much gone back to normal. I feel like everything's.
It has.
College
It's
is hard. College feels no more Zoom classes.
We are definitely in a new
I
normal.
disagree.
I disagree.
Oh, no.
I am sick. No offense if this hurts anyone's feelings. I'm sick of online assignments. Online homework is the bane of my very existence.
Yeah.
Because when I hit the computer, I'm ready to play games. I'm not ready to do homework. I have to leave my apartment and go to the library.
Oh, yeah.
So that I get work done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give me a piece of paper.
See, now I hate paper assignments. Like, it was just such a high school thing.
See, isn't that interesting? You guys are very similar in generations, and
I'm so dyslexic,
and there's even.
though, I cannot write.
I'm dyslexic
my
also.
handwriting, I look like I write like doctor's notes. It's bad.
Like, I can't do online learning. I had to learn calculus in high school online, and he just passed us because, you know, it was a global pandemic. Not my fault.
Online rough, I'd rather do work. Oh, good.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we have good
Yes,
chat
sir.
stuff.
Crow graduated from here last semester.
So it's interesting because I hate paper assignments,
Sneak.
but I also don't get any work done at home. So
Yeah.
I'd rather have an in-person class, and I'd be okay with online work. But I don't like over Zoom. I didn't learn.
I love in-person classes. Yeah.
In-person class.
I mean, even pre-COVID, I took an online class. I hated it. I got a C in it. I was glad to get a C and be done with it because I didn't want to go to a physical science class. But it was so tough because there was like over 500 terms to learn, and even that was only half the test. So it was much better for me to be in person. So whenever COVID started hitting, my wife and I started dating that December. We go into January, we're still dating, and then I'm starting my master's degree. I take one class online, the rest of them in person, just to ease up the hours and everything. But then once March rolled around, I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle everything online at once because whenever the graduate professors put homework online, there's like 3 extra assignments per day. On top of it, I couldn't stay on top of everything. I couldn't read books at a time. I just couldn't handle it. So I dropped out, and then since my wife and I were dating at the time, she just kind of moved herself in. This is before John was college pastor, so she just kind of moved on in, and then we just stuck it out together for the pandemic. Her dad worked in a retail store. Her and I started working there, and I kind of got stuck there for 3 years. Because there was no other jobs available. Like, nothing in Abilene was available during COVID that wasn't retail or food service.
No, there was welding.
There was
a
welding.
lot of welding.
Okay. For those that haven't gone to trade school, there was, like, nothing there. And I was at a different church as their media guy, but not, like, higher up. I was just there to run everything. So I did that and then worked retail, and then I did, like Coach Tarpley was saying, worked 60 hours a week, working 2 jobs, did the whole thing. But COVID also showed me that a lot of people are angry just at everything. Like, if you ask someone that put a mask on, you might as well just said, you look stupid, and they're going to pull out a knife and try to cut you. Like, I would not enforce the mask rule at my work. I know that's like a health hazard, but I couldn't because I did not want to get punched out. And so the job in general just said, don't do that anymore. That's up to them at that point. But yeah, I noticed also with people that were dating, they got into relationships and got married real fast, faster than they probably should have. I proposed to my wife 6 months into our dating relationships. I'm one of those people that kind of sped things along, but we held out a year and a half, just an engagement. But yeah, COVID was weird, especially just getting into the real world as a full-fledged adult, and then every route you were planning on going just kind of gets shut off. You kind of have to refigure your life at that point. Just it's really stressful, but I was blessed to be able to work at that place I was at until I got sick of working there, and then I saw other people leaving because they hated the work environment, and luckily a new door opened up so I can walk out with no guilt there, and now I'm here.
Yeah, so I brought up COVID because it affected everybody, and having the different perspective from generations to that event, there's some similarities there, there's some differences there.
Let me say something about COVID. I think the theme that we've been talking about is that when a historical event hits you, what age are you? And so, I'm in my mid-60s, college professor for 30 years, pretty much of an introvert. So massively, it's on the global scale that in my life we've never had before. Never have I ever thought I would pump your fist. Never would I ever have to wear a mask. So the transformation is just amazing. But individually though, small college professor, no problem. Introvert, carpenter skills. I really enjoyed a downtime. I do not like online at all, but it actually, when I went online, it freed me up to, as the professor, to do things that I would not normally do. So, but it's when it hits you. We do not have children, so we did not have that kind of reconnection. But if I'd had children, they'd been 30 when this happened. So I think it's when a historical event hits you, is literally how it impacts you. And that's, I wonder what's happening to that 16-year-old that took all of these online courses. Didn't somebody just say they were passed with calculus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that group is coming through, and they're not as prepared for college as you would have been. And so that generational momentum is coming, and we have not figured it out. I'm not sure what the global or the historical impact of COVID will be. I think it's too soon, but definitely it's coming.
So being a college pastor, it's really interesting seeing the freshmen come in that have dealt with that online and trying to get back into societal norms. They don't know how to talk. That's the biggest thing that came out of this. They don't know how to talk to each other. And that interpersonal relationship, that was the struggle starting out as a college pastor, and having those aged kids work for me on my media team just to get to know them, but also figure out how to talk to them as both a boss and as a pastor, and just love on them in the way that it helps them, and just figuring out what their needs would be. So like for college nights, I started doing worship service, and then some other nights we've done game nights, and you know, it affects them differently depending on what we do. So the biggest thing was just trying to figure out how can I get them from not talking to anybody to talking to somebody new without there being a lot of anxiety with it.
I think that's beyond COVID too. Like our generation, social media is just like the bane of our generation.
That too.
The ability to like perceive yourself as something and communicate with other people without ever actually like be present is like the worst thing our generation has ever been a part of. Like I feel like social media is just awful. Like you just lack. You lose all basic communication skills. It's not about who you are as a person, how you talk. It's about how do I present myself online to other people for the approval of others. Like COVID did not help, because then everything was online. Everyone was on social media. In our generation, that kind of just spiraled from already being an issue to just like a full-blown. That's a problem.
And like people that have porn addictions, it worsened it. I mean, I've had friends that had porn addictions and they got into darker stuff, and then I'd seen people like Abilene News in general. You see it in the news like once a week almost. Like the porn addictions get so bad that they're going to other things that they shouldn't be, and then they're getting jail time for life and everything. Just that was another thing that everything online hurt, was people that had issues like that, or people that couldn't stay at home and mess with their mental health and depression and everything. So it definitely hurt a lot of people that have mental health issues.
There's another thing that kind of stemmed from the comment on news. Do either of you actually watch the news?
Okay, I watch the news, but I was raised with my grandmother, so I do watch the news quite a bit.
I
never
personally do
watched
not
news.
consume media because of its
Only when I'm at the gym because it's right in front of me.
Because what?
evident bias.
Okay, all right.
That's why I prefer
For both
like,
sides. Like I would prefer objectivity over making someone look good or someone look bad.
Right on. Yeah, yeah.
Because you're the news, not the Democratic Party's reporting team or the Republican Party's reporting team.
Right.
That's why I like foreign news channels, because they're perspective on America.
Yeah.
Because they're telling you what they actually see from
Which is why I love BBC.
I love NPR, but they're biased. I know, but I do love NPR.
Which is why, like the only type of news I don't like watch news on TV. I have the news app on my phone set up so that I get like world events is essentially all.
Yeah, I don't keep up with politics.
Well, schools taught us to do research.
Yeah.
You know, so we can really dig. You know, we can dig to find the truth, and you know, so and we all know how to do that in all the avenues. Yeah, definitely. So.
A less serious side note, I did retake calculus and passed it.
Oh, there you go.
So it wasn't like I wasn't capable.
Yeah, exactly.
It was the online school purely.
Yeah.
So that's something I want to ask. This is like, you know, I did politics in college. You know, I have 2 majors that are related to politics. I think our politics here in the U.S. are retarded. I think both parties are Aidoneus. You know, our system is like set up to like not allow a third party. You know, it's just impossible. What would your guys' thoughts be on something like that?
The present political system, I actually absolutely hate it. I think it's
Yeah,
I think it's
sometimes
outdated.
I had to
They're
explain
both terrible.
Because, I mean,
you have two options.
You
And,
like-
you know, and it's like, you know,
Oh.
are you voting for Voldemort or are you voting for Darth Vader? You know,
Yeah,
those are your options.
but like the present longest standing government, like longest government in existence is the U.S. government. It is the oldest government to still be
Right.
present.
Hasn't evolved.
Like, why do I have to pick the lesser of two evils? Like,
Right.
why do I
That's
not
a
just-
story
Right.
that we, even in my generation, we've always had to deal with. You know, it's only come up in the last 20 years maybe that there's even a possibility of a third party, right? That just
Yeah.
started becoming something
Well,
in there.
libertarians try to have a presence, and it just doesn't.
But it-
Well,
yeah.
I mean, it's just like you get invited by the parties. You have to be invited, and they're not going to do that.
Yeah, and you have to make enough money, which is not what I was always taught in school. It was basically anybody could run for president, you know. So, but you got to make a certain amount of money to be able to be on a debate stage. So, yeah.
Pick your poison.
Pick your poison.
That should be the political slogan.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree with you, Crow, about the meta relationships.
Yes.
About the what?
Metaphysical relationships.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So that's when you form a relationship with someone. It's also called parasocial.
Yeah.
It's where you form a relationship with someone purely through an online medium, and then they form a social like bond with you.
Is that like
Without-
online dating?
Without it being mutual.
Without it being mutual.
So, like,
Yeah.
it's-
they think
it's-
that because you responded to their comment that you picked them to be a friend.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so
Okay.
And
it's
so
like-
they kind of make this like lopsided.
That's our generation.
through this
Wow.
That's
like,
us.
through
We
this
create
exact
it.
content where people are on stream.
Mhm.
If anyone posts a comment, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
great comment.
Right.
Like, you know,
Then-
I replied to Crow's comment. Now we're best friends in Crow's eyes. That's,
Oh,
that's
right on.
social.
Okay. Oh, I see. I do that a lot when I'm on Twitch. It's like, now you're my best friend. I'm a friend with a streamer.
And I feel like it is different. If like I view them as a person I am friendly with, but not a friend. Is a very
Acquaintance.
yeah.
They're acquaintances.
There's someone that I recognize and I would speak on friendly terms with, or something. But I'm not like close with them. Is the distance? I can never be close with this person unless I'm actually in the same room with them, which is a lovely break to.
That's also the difference between someone who has a good firm grip on the reality of the situation versus somebody who is forming that parasocial relationship that maybe is a little bit more awkward in person. And it's like, oh yeah, like this person replies to me kind of like you would like if it was a dating app or texting or something. But it's one-sided. It's you're the one that feels like you have this connection to the other person. Like no, like you're a viewer. Like this is more of a business.
Yes.
interaction.
So you guys, I don't know what you all were saying exactly that tripped a switch for me, but one of the things I like about esports is the fact that esports is a safe space for everybody, and I love that. I love that. People that would feel, I don't know if you would, but I would sometimes in my lifetime feel awkward in other social environments and things like that, and it would have been never a space that I felt like I could belong. And that's the really cool thing about esports, is that you have everybody. You have athletes, jocks, you got smokers, non-smokers. You got people that want to color their hair. You got people that with their pronouns. You know, not meaning any offense to anyone, but I mean everybody feels welcome here, and that. And so
It's
when you go on the outside of these doors, right? You know, it maybe, I don't even want to use the term socially awkward or kind of feeling like you don't want to interact with a lot of people in that. But once you leave esports doors, you're out there with the rest of the college population and stuff, and you have different personalities in that. So I guess, where do you go, or how do you make relationships, or where do you go to find a safe space when you're having to deal with, you know, different personalities and stuff like that with other people.
It's into like, this is probably a really bad habit. It's into like chameleon in. So I do track and esports. So I see the stuff I talk about with like my esports friends. I can't go talk about Fallout with the track kids. They're gonna be like, hey, like what is wrong with you?
Right.
Like a whole nerd. Yeah, no, like exactly.
Right.
Like, so I tend to like, it's a bad habit, and then like it causes like I've like disconnected from myself. Like I like lost my entire personality. Like I didn't have a personality because I had to base it off of the people around me. Because I surround myself with very diverse people.
Okay.
So I would just like blend into the people that I was around. And
Okay.
It was a really bad habit. But I've gotten to the point now where I'm just like, I don't care. Like
Right
I
on.
am who I am as a person. Like I feel comfortable down here, but I've gotten to the point where the track people I think just kind of tolerate me. So I think they're just like, okay, that's just like me as a person.
As long as you're good in track, we're good.
Yeah.
Right.
I
Yeah.
do a kind of similar thing, but after like, I realized that I'm not actually very similar to these people. I just kind of back off.
Disassociate. I was trying to think of the word.
There you go.
Yeah. But I just kind of back off immediately, and then I'm not seeing after a little. They just stop seeing me, and just how it
Okay.
just fade.
He also has a habit of just disappearing.
Yeah,
in
that happens.
conversation.
You just like walk off.
Yeah.
I've seen some people do that. I'm like, and you're just walking away.
Hey, my entire family does that. My entire
Irish
family
goodbye.
does.
I'm an Irish goodbye.
Oh yeah, 100%. But my entire
I'm gone.
my entire
Yeah.
family does it, which is why it's super funny. Because like at any moment, if there's a Hancock in the room, you have to keep an eye on them, or they will just disappear.
Ha!
We disappear all the time, and it's a problem because people will walk up to us and ask, "Oh yeah, where is this person in your family? Like, where's your sister? Where's your mother? Where's your brother?" And you're just like, "Oh, no, they're gone."
Dr. Wallace, I know you have to leave at 5:30, so I wanted to ask you, what do you think causes like our generation to have so much like social disconnect? Like, what do you think? Like, what is our problem with our generation like socializing? I feel like that's such a huge issue for so many people.
What does it mean? Social disconnect.
Like, so many people are just completely disconnected from the ability to communicate with other people. Like,
In person.
Yeah, like even online, people just kind of have a whole different persona online.
We would categorize it as we're awkward.
Yeah, like it's just people just can't communicate anymore. Not that that's a bad thing, and I know that takes growth because some people are easier at talking to other people. But I feel like our generation has just gotten so bad at communicating.
Yeah, I think we all should read a sociologist. Her name is Sherry Turkle, and she ends up at MIT in 1976 to start a thing of technology in society, and just the laptop is just coming on right then. So she rides this wave of very excited about that technology, about what it means, until literally, oh my gosh, we are alone together is one of her latest books.
Wow.
And that intrusion of that, where she didn't see it coming, but never thought that everybody would be carrying around a laptop with their phone. And
Right.
that's that particular tendency of being able to go in and not worry about it. And then you just mentioned a minute ago about the COVID thing that just, I think, exacerbated that. And I'm just now thinking, Garrett, I've got a class of 40 students in an intro class, and 15 of them are honor students. And this is the quietest honors group I've ever had. Honor students are pretty articulate and verbal, and I can't get anything out of them. And I wonder now, in our conversation, if it's not going back to this COVID effect, and they had already been influenced by the invasion of technology, and therefore they will sit there and hope that maybe Garrett will say something. And Garrett doesn't, and it just is awkward, an awkward silence that have never had before.
You know, I like to ask questions in class and that, and I'm falling in to where you hear someone says, they're great questions, but we really just want to leave the class. We just want to get in there and go.
Yeah.
And I was in a really intense biochem class and that, and everybody in there had questions, but nobody would ask the question. And strangely enough, I don't know if I can say this, but I'm not saying names or anything, but it all boiled down to one person in one person's rumor saying, you know, really wish people wouldn't ask questions so that we could just get the heck out of here. And, you know, it was just like, well, we went over this in Gen Chem. How long ago? how long ago, and people just don't, is it peer pressure or whatever? You just don't want to ask the question, and they're great questions that so what do? You end up spending that much extra time trying to get those questions answered through the library, through STEM, through a tutor, through this, through that, when you should have. And you can see the professor begging you to ask questions. He really wants you to ask questions, and nobody wants to because they don't want to be that. And me, I don't know, a lot of people think, well, she's going to ask questions. She's not afraid of anything. At least that's what people think. But
But are you reflecting a generational trend?
What does that mean?
That you're a baby boomer.
What does that mean?
You had a different exposure to technology than Garrett did.
Yeah, but I mean, I've done many scary things in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Why the heck didn't I ask the question? Because of one person's opinion?
No, but you would, wouldn't you?
I didn't. And I didn't, and nobody else did. And then when we all left the class, we all found out that we needed to ask the question.
Mm-hmm.
But still to this day, people, so referring back to your honors thing, is how do we break that trend? When do we start realizing we're in an in-person class?
Mm-hmm.
We can ask questions. So are people feeling more safe to ask questions in class through an online thing where it's like, hey, I'm just send you a text? One of the benefits of being in an online or an actual person class is you're supposed to be able to have that interaction with your professor and that,
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I'm kicking my own butt here by saying I never thought I'd see the day that I'd let somebody influence me about whether or not I ask a question. I never thought I'd see that. It took a minute. It took a few semesters in that for that to go away. I mean, when I first came here, I was always full of questions, full of zeal and excitement and energy. And then a little at a time, that's gone away while I'm here at McMurray. And what's going on with the class dynamics, that doesn't want you. You have some really, really smart people, and then you have middle people in that, and we're the ones that need the help. And that goes back to your religion. What does God say? I'm not going to go after the flock. I'm going to go after this little dude over here who's lost his way. So where do we do that? Where do we come back to being proactive in a classroom? And go ahead.
I was going to say, one of the things that kind of reminds me of is bystander.
Yes.
Bystander effect, which is whenever everyone thinks that someone else is going to ask the question, or everyone else thinks that if they are in a situation where no one else is asking them, they shouldn't, or whatever the reason or the logic behind it is, it's whenever no one does something, no one continues to do anything.
How does one person have that much power over an entire classroom?
I'm going to give you an answer to that question.
Good.
Exactly.
Let's hear it.
So our generation is so egotistical.
All right.
Because in our generation, if you're as an individual, you are the only important person in the world. The world revolves around you. Like, honestly, we have so many people in our generation who are just so self-absorbed, especially in classrooms. Like, I'm trying to get out of here. Don't ask questions. Like, our generation I think it's good that we're individualistic, but we are all also carry the same value as people. Like, you are not more important than I am. My question carries just as much value as your need to run back to your apartment, right?
Right.
Like, I have as much value in this classroom as you. And so many people in our generation are just so self-absorbed. I know that's very
no, I'm following you. Yeah.
It's like main character.
Yeah, everyone.
Kind of mindset,
protagonist. Everyone thinks there's the protagonist of the world.
Eighth grader syndrome.
Yeah.
Eighth grader syndrome is like it's this genuine thought process where you're the main character. You have almost fooling yourself into thinking you might have powers in some cases, or I'm sure we all had a moment where we thought we used the Force once and we just ran with it.
Oh yeah.
We just ran with it because we want that to be true. It's called eighth grader syndrome.
I'm sure that's a deeper underlying mental issue somewhere in there. But
it is, and it's also if they were raised if their parents were that way, the term Karens. If they're raised by a Karen, they're gonna have that same mentality and attitude, just like the Karen would. And it's also their friend group. Do their friends do the same thing? It's that flock mentality.
I just have how does one person have that much influence Oh, and I mean, literally,
Because
seriously
people
talking
do
about that.
influence. People
You're
always
right,
have
because
power
I
to
didn't
give
speak
them
up.
power.
I didn't ask the
It's-
question. And why didn't I ask the question? Because somebody said,
You
well,
have to strip people to
stop
ego
asking
by
questions in
removing
class,
that
you know, and
Take it away from them. Right? Ask the question.
take the
It's a
power,
self-esteem
take the power
issue,
away.
too.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's also another thing with like with like an actual emergency situation, bystander apathy, bystander syndrome, bystander effect still happens where people could be dying, and as long as someone else doesn't step up first, no one's gonna step up.
You guys want to know what happened to me? Okay, so my car broke down, right? I'll make this a short story. The car broke down and all this good stuff in that. So I'm walking. I live right next to HEB. So I'm walking along HEB, gonna go get my Topo Chico water, slipped, right? My knee went out 90 degrees, like perpendicular to my body. And I'm laying there. I've got sweats on. You know, I'm cold, right? I call it my smoker's jacket. So it's kind of, you know, crisscross fleece kind of thing, you know, and this beanie on. And I'm flat out laying there, and I'm thinking, is this leg, if I try to move the upper part of my leg, is the rest of it just going to be dangling? And I'm in shock, and I'm in pain, and all this stuff. And it's right next to where the pharmacy drive-through is on HEB. So I turn around, I lay flat on my belly in this mud, and I drag my foot back up underneath me while I'm doing all of this. You know how many cars drove by me and didn't even offer to see if I was okay? So I look muddy and all this stuff, right? This is who I am. You've seen me out at Firebase Louis. This is who I am, right?
Yeah.
I hobbled my butt into HEB. Everybody's looking at me like a bum. I tell them basically what happened to me. And they're like, well, we're really sorry. Didn't once say you want to talk to a manager or anything like that. None of those. So I come out, right, and I'm using the shopping cart so I can actually get back to my house. Security guard comes. I see him on his little cart, and I flag him down. And I said, hey, I just slipped right here. Could you see if somebody could get this cleaned up and that? And I'm cordial and everything, you know. And I said, it's dangerous. This just happened to me. And I said, I'm a veteran. I can go to the VA tomorrow and get looked at. As soon as I said I'm a veteran, oh, ma'am, how can I help you? How can I do this? How can I, can I carry these things for you? What can we do for you? So the next day when I called the lady on the service manager at HEB, I was telling her, I said, even if I was a homeless bum, you should have still treated me with respect. I didn't attack anybody verbally or anything. In fact, I told him I wasn't really mad at HEB. I was more disappointed in humanity. That not one single person wanted to even roll down the window and see if I was okay, you know. And so it's, you know, to me, I don't know if that's the Almighty or the universe or whatever wanting to tell me a snapshot of, you know, what is going on in this world today. But I don't know. I'm not worried about karma because I'm 99.5% pretty good person. You know, back in my old days, maybe a little different. But I've had a good, you know, 30, 40 years to make up for those amends, you know. So, you know, it's just interesting that I would hope that any one of you, if you saw someone laying in the mud, would roll down the window and say, is there anything we can do to help you? Regardless, you know. And the weirdest thing is that service lady, the manager, she still hadn't changed her tone with me until I said, I'm a student at McMurray going for a bachelor's degree in biomedical. I have my own business. I do this. I'm a veteran, all this stuff. And then all of a sudden she was like, I'm going to fill out an incident report for you and I'm going to do this. And I'm like, why did it take me giving you my entire resume for you to respond to me this way? Why?
People aren't compassionate anymore.
Why?
That's a very good question that I'm still trying to figure out.
Because the second you show compassion and a bleeding heart, people will use you like a doormat.
That is also true, because I was
you
like...
You will be used
like
a tool.
You don't have to go that compassionate. You could still be a self. You could still be a person.
But people don't get that. Yeah. People don't get that you can have boundaries.
Yeah.
Yes!
And that's the problem. People that are compassionate, I've learned this with my therapist recently in the Enneagram, if you're a type 2, you're going to put others before yourself, even if that means you're going to kill yourself doing it. People don't know how to be compassionate and keep your boundaries and keep yourself healthy. And then there's also people that don't know how to be compassionate at all and just worry about themselves. From a religious perspective, everyone's forgotten the rule of love your neighbor as yourself. Even if I wasn't religious, I'd still live by that principle.
just because that's the right thing to do, is help others if they need help. Even it's something small, like someone falling and hurting themselves.
That wasn't small.
Well, no. But, you know, if someone had fallen, help them up. If I'm not saying if they don't have money to pay off their grocery bill, give them the money for that. But
I think so. I might.
Go get you.
Maybe I can. If I start gushing blood, just hand me a tissue.
Something.
Actually,
Those are all tools
I just have
out there.
That might be perfect. Is it yours? I mean, is it like forever that you want it forever?
it's a towel.
That's it.
Use
Okay.
it.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I might.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
there it
it's
is.
there. Oh, yep, thank you. You guys it's got to be the right kind of cloth.
yeah.
So, I think this is a sign for me to shut up. Let you guys talk.
It says,
It-
It's a really fine line to walk, being compassionate and having boundaries.
And I can say, you know, kind of what you alluding to therapy. A lot of my therapy sessions revolve around, okay, what are your boundaries? How do we enforce those?
Mhm.
And, you know, if somebody is pushing on it, is it a boundary we need to keep, or is it one we need to let go of? Or
Mm.
because you're not, you want to be compassionate, but you're
Mhm.
not being compassionate at all.
Right. Yeah.
So, anybody squeamish over blood?
no.
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 Uh-uh.
At some point, I might have to. If it doesn't stop, I might have to leave.
That's all right.
That's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
like my boundaries are kind of opposite.
Mhm.
Like I'd die for my sister in a heartbeat, but no, you can't use my phone charger. Get
Right
That's
on.
just typical sibling behavior.
Well, yeah, but like if it mattered,
Mm.
I would then be compassionate to your cause.
Yeah.
But this is my phone charger, and
Yeah.
you left yours.
Yeah.
It sucks to be you
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
because
Yeah.
it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But back on the like people not saying things. My sinuses are kicking me in the teeth. It kind of revolves around, for me, one thing that I hold, I won't say my entire life to, but a lot of things to, and that's I will always tolerate ignorance before I tolerate arrogance.
Right on.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Like if you just don't know,
That's not
there's an education process. You can be taught.
Right.
But if you are so full of yourself that you think you know when you have no idea what you're talking,
Oh yeah.
then we begin to have problems.
Yeah.
My history teacher would always say, like, I'm sorry, I'm ignorant, I'm not arrogant of the subject. Like, she would always do a very good job of, like, I just don't know. Like, it's not something that, like, I know and choose to ignore, I just have no idea. And there's a lot of people who just don't know. And I feel like that's not fair. They get treated the same, though, sadly.
Exactly.
A lot of people who are arrogant, I mean, that's a whole
And like,
I also blame our generation for that.
they also misconstrue what is curiosity and idiocy.
Well, and I would like to point out that there's a kind of area with that where, like, kids who are, doing something wrong, and it's explained that they said they've done something wrong, or they said something wrong, and you say, no, don't do that, and they ask why. It's not so much that they are trying to combat you or rebel against you, so like, what did I, like, what? It's curiosity of actually, like, what?
Yeah, that's a
what is
huge
wrong?
element for a child. Like, you gotta teach them right then.
Yeah. But what is it that actually?
Well, that's the cool thing is we were so curious as children, and then society teaches us put both feet on the ground, stop being curious, go do that 9 to 5. I love Never Ending Story.
Oh yeah.
And that's
I love Never Ending Story. I will try to keep the nothing away forever.
That's kind of my beef with, no offense to our professor, the modern school system. Like along with our political system being outdated, so is our education system. Our education system was made in the Industrial Revolution when children at the age of 12 could go work in coal mines, get black lung, and die before they ever got the chance to hit puberty.
Right.
Where we have people working 50-hour days or 50-hour weeks for 10 cents.
Yeah.
Which, even adjusting for inflation, it's like, what, $5, maybe?
I feel like
So
my high
why are
school
we
did
working
that.
bell to bell?
My high school did. I feel like I grew up in a small town, so it was kind of different, but everyone was always You're allowed to be your own person. I feel like I got a different experience from that. I actually like my high school experience a lot.
That's not exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying like like I agree that everyone should have to learn how to use the English language. Like that's not a thing. That
Oh, you're saying like as a system as a
yeah,
whole, like the thing
yeah,
that
yeah,
we have
yeah,
to okay, yeah, for sure. There's some stuff that
like,
you just don't know.
And there's
like,
something
why
that's,
do
I'll
I
be back.
need
I
to
gotta fix
know
this.
and there's
history
something.
of the entire world unless I want to learn history?
Well,
Thank you, Dr. Wallace.
Thank you.
I'd also say like
Bye, Dr. Wallace.
there's also a problem with like
I know you just said don't want to attack the professor, so I had to leave. It's not.
Yes.
No. I understand. My mom's a teacher and she agrees.
I also think like there's certain things that we should be learning that we just aren't.
Right, like taxes.
Taxes, that would be a great thing.
Right. Anything useful.
Yeah, anything.
You know, it's
yeah.
like one of the great examples of our education system being out of date is calculus.
Yeah,
It's the pinnacle of high school math. Why? Because 20 years ago it helped you get into college. It's no longer relevant. Nobody cares. It's just another useless direction their education system pushes you in.
Stats would be better.
Right, exactly. That should be
Like-
the pinnacle of high school math.
Like the most useful thing I learned from calculus was what the symbols mean. Or their names. That's it.
Well, my economics teacher in high school, she taught us like how to do our taxes. She taught us about credit. Like I was so thankful because she had free reign of her class, and so it wasn't. Don't get me started on the STAR test and like all like standardized testing, but she had free reign of her class, so she taught us like life skills. Like, hey, this is how taxes work. This is how like taking out a mortgage on a house works. Like I got to learn stuff like that, and there's so many kids who probably didn't. Like I was so appreciative of her because she was like, hey, this is stuff that like should be standardized education, but we're gonna work on it. So I was very thankful for her. She actually graduated from McM too, so she's a total G. I love Miss West.
Right, and like another thing, for this day and age especially, we have home economics, right?
Mm.
Now, I'm sure as many of you know, part of home economics is learning about like safe preparation and keeping of food, and like how to budget, all this stuff. But a majority of it is how to take care of a child.
Yeah.
Which isn't
Which
the most prevalent thing, but I mean,
no one listened because obviously we wouldn't have these godless heathens running around. I'm sure they're lovely children. I don't care for them.
Oh, this generation of kids is so bad, man. It's wild. Like it's my fiance is a Head Start teacher, and they are just demons.
Exactly.
They're just
Exactly.
demon children.
Our whole education system's going to be grounded with dirt. I mean, nobody wants to be a teacher anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, that started with COVID.
Mm.
You know, it's like, I mean, part of that again is the education system being flawed. Like, we learn theory in college, not what the job actually is. So you get brand new teachers, all fluffy-tailed and wide-eyed, and then they realize they don't have the social skills to deal with children because they weren't taught how to do that.
Yep.
It's not part of the education system. It's like, look, that's one of my favorite stories to tell. Is that I had one of my Rocket League captains between his junior and senior year was a music major, wanted to be a band teacher. He went to a band camp that summer and worked there. Then he came back and changed his major because he hates children. Because he hadn't had the experience. It's not part of that curriculum.
That tracks.
There's this huge disconnect.
It's also why I stuck with college-age kids, because I interned at a church, worked with children. No. I was like, no, can't deal with that. Was thinking about high school maybe, and I was like, no, I remember my high school class. They were unruly at the beginning, and then they kind of got better, but not really. And so I'm like, college kids at least know how to behave for the most part, and listen and everything. So that's why I stuck being the college pastor. I didn't want to deal with anyone younger than that, because even pre-COVID, children were monsters, and they might still be.
That I feel like that's one of the things I embody because my profanity is egregious. Don't lie to me.
I mean, mine is too once I'm outside this building. So.
I know, but again, no, everyone in this room except for Mr. Therapist Man back there knows that my vocabulary is colorful.
Yeah.
But I don't ever mean harm by it.
No.
Like, yeah, sure, what I'm saying is not pleasing to the ears or whatever reason you want to give me. I don't really care, but you know, nonetheless, like it just. I don't know. People seem to think that just because you use language a certain way, or use certain language, that at the end of the day, it's just a different word, or it's just an added word.
It's all about how you use it.
Yeah.
So it's like a generation thing. Like for like the older, like for our generation cusses a lot. I don't think that's like a secret. But it's weird because our generation also places more value in words. Like words hurt more to our generation than I'm sure to like older generations.
Like I mentioned before, you guys are also more sensitive. You're more aware, you're more accepting of things, and it also makes you more sensitive. You know, like all this crap going on in the world, you guys take too much of that to heart. It's like there's always been plagues going around. There's always wars. You know, it's just in your face all the time. Continue. Sorry.
No. That's what I was asking y'all. I was like, what is y'all's take on like? That's like the double-edged sword of like, yeah, we're more like aware, but like now we're really like our generation is sensitive, not in a bad way, but we are very sensitive.
I also think that like the ability to get information across the world in less than a second, is definitely like I'm sure has influenced the way we perceive.
Like, do you want to be scared today? You just open a news article and you just be terrified.
You know, social media is like, it is literally like the worst thing for your generation.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It is
or like
really hard on your mental health.
Yeah.
And again, because too much of that, you take too much of that to heart. You take too much responsibility for it. You know, this is your world now. You're growing up. It's your problem. It's not your problem.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be able to separate that.
Yeah. And I mean, I've noticed there's more cussing in general in society, sure. But like, I go into sessions and I have clients that every other word out of their mouth's a cuss word. It's on the person, and some of it's related to like when I was out in Midland, like you got all your roughnecks and everybody out there.
Oilful guys.
Yeah, they're gonna talk a lot of colorful language.
Yeah.
You come like here on a campus, a university, or like when I was going to school in Houston, like there, you're not gonna see as much of those colorful.
More open to
words.
everything. Yeah.
So,
I mean, even Crimson, she's literally a sailor. She's retired Navy.
Yeah.
You know, she had to adjust to being in this space. 'Cause, you know, I used to make everyone do squats. Curse in my lab, because, you know, this is a professional, inclusive space. Words hurt people because they're too sensitive. And that's why I'm hard on you in particular. Because it does cause a problem within the space.
Oh yeah. Ever cursed in front of you?
I don't think so.
I'm about to have to go here in a minute, but I do have one last observation. Yes, y'all's generation is a lot more sensitive, but the problem is your parents aren't, and most parents aren't, so there's no one to teach y'all how to filter it. There's no one to teach y'all how to harness it to stay emotional and good for the world, but also how to deal with the backlash of the boundaries, don't know how to take care of yourself emotionally. So that's why there's a lot of over emotional people that get hurt real easily, because they don't know how to separate themselves from what was said. Because sometimes someone will say something and this person's like, oh, well, that's offensive to me, even if it's not their problem. Because I've seen videos where this dude will dress up as a stereotypical Chinese guy, black guy, and he has like the people of that race will be like, oh, that's funny, that's fine, and then it was like typically the white people, they're like, that's offensive, and I'm like, but if anyway, so people try to be extreme with their feelings with that and try to start fights that way, and they just don't know how to.
It's like in Super Mario Odyssey, they tried to take the sombrero outfit and like the poncho out, and like Nintendo of Mexico straight up said, "No, we love it. It's representation in a AAA video game."
And then there's also like in Japan it was very common to see. I've heard lots of stories. I've seen people get. Completely verbally berated for wearing kimonos by people who's not there. They would yell at them. They say, "This is cultural appropriation. This is da 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 da." But the Japanese people were there standing there like, "What the hell is going on?" They didn't. I mean, because it's just clothes to them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally what it is. I mean, it is literally just clothes. And I don't know how to. I mean, as one who's like lived in the culture, it is just clothes. I mean, I've just seen people wear them every single day. Like it's nothing because it is nothing.
Yeah.
There's
like
no
the only thing that's offensive is doing blackface, or if they did, I think yellowface was another one for Asians. Like that's offensive.
Yeah, if you're directly trying to like put a negative image on like a race, then you crossed the line.
Yeah, but if you're just wearing something to appreciate their culture, that's not offensive.
And the difference between cultural appreciation versus cultural appropriation is a
thin line.
It's
become a thin line.
Well, it's viewed as a thin
In
line.
actuality,
in actuality,
it's a hard wall.
In our modern society, it's become a thin line.
It's the inappropriate use of someone's culture rather than the like. If I'm appropriately using something like, for example, if I wore a wedding kimono every day, it'd be way different than just wearing a regular kimono.
Yeah, just wearing.
But
kimono
then again,
or-
we don't wear wedding dresses every day. If we saw someone wearing a wedding dress every day, we'd be a little bit shocked about it.
Concerned.
Weird.
Right.
All right. Thank you, John.
See y'all back at 8.
Yes,
8 o'clock.
See you later.
It's along the same lines of like.
We've lost most of our generations now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
we still got 3.
We got the numbers.
We outnumbered.
He's still.
So anyway,
Yeah.
how do y'all feel about messing up the housing market? Y'all
That-
got something to
that's
answer for.
That's the boomers.
Yeah, that's
they're
boomers.
the ones with
We're
the purchasing power.
We're the ones that keep getting
I
messed
recently
up.
saw like this chart of like the income versus the rent price.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And the rent price just skyrocketed. And
Oh,
the
are we
income stayed
attacking
the
them now?
same.
Is that what we're doing? We're attacking
Yeah,
them?
no, we're full stop.
I have plenty of beef.
I was
okay?
fortunate enough to be in college in the 2009 market crash. And so I was like, oh, thank goodness. And then now I'm like, right when I'm ready to go buy a house, it's like, oh, great. Now it's like 8%, I think was what they were saying. Yep, this
It's like we bought the house that we live in like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
If I were to sell that house and buy one exactly like it, it would cost me like 3 times as much money.
Yeah.
And that's just 15 years.
Yeah, my brother bought his, it was like a fixer-upper for like 50 grand or something like that. The house next door to us sold for triple that, 150. And it was, and their house was probably in just as bad, if not worse shape than ours. And the neighbor that moved in, as soon as they moved in, the plumbing fell out from under the house. So when they had to go back because work from home is over now apparently. She had to sell. She couldn't find anyone to buy it. She was just trying to get her money back, and no one will buy. Not at that price. She can get people to rent, which is what she's doing now. But.
And like a lot of it I have seen, like I think apartments are great. I think landlords are okay with, look at me, with heavy restriction. The moment that you close 80% of your rooms and deem them in unlivable condition to drive scarcity up, I feel like you should be put in jail for fraud. I want you in federal prison.
It sounds like you had a personal experience.
No.
Okay.
But they do that. You know why? Money. You should not be allowed to be a landlord for property in a different part of the country either.
Yeah, let's start introducing policy that stops people from like preying on like people who are financially like and not in a good spot. Like I think that needs to be like a bigger talked about issue because that it's weaponization of our economy and it should be illegal.
Yeah,
it's just terrible.
Like it's one thing to be smart at business, to know when the market's going to go up or down. It's another thing to artificially do it and screw everyone.
Yeah.
There are enough vacant apartments in this country that have been deemed unlivable by the landlords to fit more than the homeless population.
I think it's almost double the homeless population.
Yeah, it's almost double
empty
the homeless population. But they won't do that because they want money.
Well, again, another thing about that I think that's kind of true. Like, it's completely and totally illegal to manipulate the
Stock market?
stock market, but you know the housing market. The
Unless
things
you're a
people actually
politician.
like. I
Or
mean,
Martha Stewart.
Granted, like, we have this big glass house of an economy.
Yeah.
Actually,
Well,
I mean,
translucent. It's frosted
you
glass.
could throw a stone and it would break.
Let's call it frosted glass because it's not transparent at all. What are taxes?
Exactly. But it's glass.
Yeah, no.
I can throw a rock. It collapsed. It has multiple times.
I mean, I'm just saying if we knew
Within
Wall
the
Street,
past 3 years, multiple times.
if Wall Street stopped existing, I'm just saying it anyway.
But like, yeah, I mean, as much as like we need economy, it's not like essential to life. I would argue, but shelter is, and if you can remove someone from their house,
Yeah,
so
basic
easily,
human rights
it's-
shouldn't have to be bought.
Yeah.
Like I can't wait till they start selling oxygen. Like I'm so excited.
Okay.
Well, wait till water becomes scarce.
Oh yeah.
So that's because food, water, and shelter are like your basic. Like if you remember Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Yep.
Food, water, shelter.
Partner.
That's one.
But I mean, because there's what's the rule of 3 for it, which is you can survive like 3 hours in extreme temperatures without shelter, 3 days without water, and 3 weeks without food.
Yeah, it's
The
because
rule
that
of
is
three actually
something.
refers to air, food, water.
Well, that's give or take depending on your physiology. But usually
Yeah.
it's pretty
Because it's-
consistent.
There's also
It's
3
3
without,
weeks without food, 3 days without water, and 3 minutes without air.
and there's 3 hours without shelter.
Well, I mean, yeah, but who's
Exposure
who's
kills
like,
the body.
oh, the housing crisis in the middle of Antarctica?
It's a good point, I guess.
It's a very good point.
Oh, but I mean, there's lots of desert, and desert is freezing.
Yeah, it is interesting
hot.
to see
And
y'all's concern about this as well at your age, whereas like when I was in college at your age,
we
I-
have to be concerned about it, which I think might be a little bit more of a problem.
The lackadaisical nature of the people that came before us have made us worry about things that we shouldn't worry about.
It's not our job.
I have
to-
3 more years. 3 more years in this hellhole. Sorry. 3 more years. I don't need a house for 3 years. I have a place to live. I have food. But I have to worry about a house because people who are way older than me have way more money and just basically got everything handed to them. Just screwed everything up.
Yeah.
And for what? Now they're old and can complain? Oh, you just need to work harder. Oh, well, you need to stop buying everything.
yeah, I think
Anyway, kill all old people.
yeah.
Um,
no.
Inheritance.
The watch list.
Yeah.
My lawyer has advised me that those are in fact in satire.
To my FBI agent.
Hashtag to the FBI.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad I'm giving you free surveillance? You don't have to pay for this one.
Yeah, you just go on Twitch.
There's no paying here. You just get it.
You could donate if you wanted
Yeah,
to.
please donate.
Yeah, actually, that's,
You know what?
that
I'm
6-figure
not even-
paycheck, that'll go.
I'm not even getting that.
It's
like,
a tax write-off.
tax write-off too. Like federal government, like donate.
Hashtag non-spot.
It is interesting, like, because, so, I've been following a lot on the stock market lately because I'm at that point in my life. It's like I have to think about retirement, and
You don't
What,
get
to
to.
get to retire?
right, and so
I didn't think anybody got to retire anymore. I thought that was a dead thing.
like Jerome Powell, the current head of the Treasury, the one who keeps raising our rates, our interest rates. He pointed out, I think it was yesterday morning, he had a talk where he said, wow, Americans had so much more money than we thought they did. But then the jobless claims are down. Like we keep adding more jobs into the economy. He's like, this isn't working. Like why is our economy booming so much? Why do people have so much more money? It's like we don't. It's that everyone's working 2 jobs now.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know anybody who's not. Like,
Well, then there's also the price of stuff has just gone up so much. We need the amount of money. Purely like inflation,
Right, yeah.
which is just
We talk about
atrocious.
like the golden age when it's like just the dad could go to work and mom could stay home. That's not a possible thing anymore.
This is a first world problem. But why are McChickens like almost $3 now? Like what has happened? Like I just used that was my college meal. I'd go get two McChickens and a water, and that was my college meal. I can't even afford my college meal anymore. That was my like struggle meal. And I can't even afford my struggle meal anymore.
I remember the dollar menu.
Yeah. When it was actually $1
Oh
menu.
my god.
Yes.
I thought it's like go get flour. Like flour's the greatest thing ever. You can make so much food with flour. It's great.
Hey, wrap up in the next couple minutes. I have to actually go get food.
Yeah, me too.
We're gonna go into Rocket League with the. I think I'm still logged in.
I was gonna ask one thing, like back to like tragedies that are just like something.
Yeah, we'll wrap it
I
up
don't
on
think,
this.
I don't think any of us three experienced 9/11.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't think we were alive.
No, I was in high school. Or I was in college.
I was alive during 9/11. I was
just-
5 months old.
I just got out of the zoology exams. So I'm about to get drafted. So much for college.
Yeah, that was actually I remember exactly where I was that day.
I think everybody does. My mom always talks about where she was.
Exactly. I hear the same thing. It's just it's like I couldn't I don't we haven't experienced tragedy in the same way, I guess. I mean, we had went through COVID. COVID was
Ours are ours are
different-
shootings now. We have mass shootings now.
The
and they're almost
importance
weekly.
the importance of 9/11 was the who and the nature. 9/11 was the first foreign terrorist attack on domestic soil.
Foreign?
Yes, foreign.
Nah.
Foreign, you hear me, FBI? Anyway.
That'd be a whole chat in itself.
That would be. I know what we're doing for the dead space. Anyway.
I had to make the joke. I wasn't serious.
Yeah.
But
Take his money. Anyway,
all hell Bush.
If Bush really did do 9/11, he also caused Twilight, and I don't want to think about that. So
The connection there was. I hate that connection so much.
No.
I love the through line, but we're not. So, like, people are all like people in foreign countries are like, why don't you just get over it about 9/11? And I'm like, okay, but you don't understand.
So it's also interesting that y'all bring that up because, like, y'all have never known peace. Like,
No,
absolutely. We have been in a war on terror since 9/11, and so, I mean, it wasn't until recently that we pulled out of Afghanistan, and then that whole mess that happened because of that, which we are now facing the consequences of.
Even still, with world news, we've even, I mean, like, even if we weren't actively fighting, we still experience, or even if it's not even our country participating, we still experience it, which is.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and apologize to my FBI agent. So if you're a private military contractor right now, please don't take any jobs for the U.S. government, because when we got involved in the war on terror, like in the mid-2000s, it stemmed because they hung 3 private military contractors burned alive from a bridge. Like, they had burned them and hung their bodies. They're doing it again, and the U.S. is now paying private military contractors to go die again, so we have a reason to go back. So that is like within the last few weeks.
And that goes if you're European too.
Yeah.
Because we don't discriminate. White people are white.
Those people do not play over there. They will hang you from bridges. They do not play games over there. And it is a huge issue. There was a U.S. Special Forces team that went in there. They were in for 20 minutes, and they all got lit up. Like, we cannot handle how chaotic they are right now. Like, we are, like, a weaponized society, but we cannot, like, boots on the ground there does not work. They just pick people apart. Like, it is a huge, that is our upcoming war.
Are you talking about the Middle East?
Yes, the Middle East. Like, everything that's going on in the Middle East right now is just, it is so chaotic. We cannot keep up with them. They are
like,
just animals.
something to take note of is that is just an unstable region for, like, the last, humanity.
Yes.
But we're putting our foot back in there. Like, we had pulled out. Now we're starting to send people back, and we're sending private military contractors, so we have a reason to be like, oh, Americans died there. But now we're going back.
But I mean, like, I would argue, like, the reason why they're, again, like, picking people apart is, like, I mean, this is...
Well, they were going to rescue hostages. That was the original mission.
But, like, this is their lives. Like, this is... I mean, it's kind of...
Yeah.
They can't
Did y'all ever have to worry about getting selected for a draft when y'all were getting your driver's license?
I'm registered for the draft. Yeah.
Was that actually in the back of your mind though that you might actually get drafted?
If it got to the point
Unlike
that I might get
Boyd,
drafted,
I keep myself undraftable.
You-
Sorry, Boyd.
Okay.
if it got to the point, I'd probably just volunteer. You're gonna draft. I'm gonna go under my own power. Thank you. Like I'll make that decision.
I mean, yeah, did
You've been conscripted. Absolutely not. I have volunteered.
Yeah, I choose to do
I'm
this, man.
consistently worried about drafting my I just even still today like.
Yeah.
But we have so many numbers in the military. I don't think a draft would ever
son.
be necessary
You are
because
okay.
we've never had a more manned military in U.S. history.
Yeah,
I don't think a draft would even be necessary.
Oh no, it would not.
We have. So it changed because with 9/11, so that's they've always done drafts until that point, and that's when they started pulling from the reserves instead.
Yeah.
And so like that's why Coach Java mentioned, oh, I'm getting drafted whenever 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
And that was because that was what you do. Something happens, we go to war, we draft. And so I know that was my concern because I was in 7th grade when it happened.
Yeah.
And so it's like, I've got 5 years and then I'm going to be going to war. Like, hopefully
Fighting in a desert or something.
And there's
hopefully it's not
also-
like Vietnam.
If you take a look at America's history,
3 minutes.
pre 9/11, the last person to hit us with an airplane, it did not go so well for them.
Yeah.
We dropped the sun on them
Twice.
twice.
Yeah.
We took out 2 of the most populated cities in the country that is no bigger than the size of,
California.
I don't know, West Virginia?
California.
Yeah.
But that's what made 9/11 so
Really?
scary. Is it
It's
wasn't
a lot
like a
bigger than I
government
thought.
attacking a government. It was
Still.
terrorists killing U.S. citizens.
Mhm.
They used U.S. citizens and our own technology as a weapon against them. That's what
Right,
made
and
terrorists
that's-
so scary. It's like Japan was it was a military attack.
Yeah. No, it was Cassius Bell. It was a formal declaration of war
Yeah.
during World War II. But the second that they had the ability to hide because they are not a country, they are a insurgent force, which is the fancy word for terrorist. We could no longer fix the problem with accuracy by volume.
Yeah.
That is the only reason they got away with it. Because a lot of people are like, oh, we just light them up, right? I mean, like, shit. Light them up. $2 gas? Light them up, George. If you know where that's from.
Like actually, the taking out 2 of the most populated cities in the country the size of California.
Yeah.
Taking out the 2 most populated cities in California is Los Angeles, Sacramento.
Oh. Yeah.
Sacramento,
no,
San
that's-
Francisco.
that's-
That's
Yeah, a lot more people. Yeah, no. Interesting fact about the Mazda company. The Mazda company was formed in 1945 in Nagasaki, Japan. I wonder why. Anyway.
Wow.
Well, that's what they say since, like, I
Yeah.
think it's
Well, no, just that's
like May
a lot to
1945 Nagasaki, and I'm like, I wonder what
This
happened
went
in
from
March.
generational chat, so please don't arrest me, Mr. FBI.
Well, these are like your actual legitimate concerns from things in the past to how they're affecting you today. Because, I mean, you could technically say we're in the middle of World War III at the moment. Because you have
We just haven't had
everything.
Cassius Bell. That's the only
Yeah.
difference.
it's there's no formal declaration is all that's
Yeah,
really happened.
'cause
Is,
we've
is
got-
everyone's towing the line.
Yeah, like Russia
Yeah,
refuses
it's
to
so
say
fun.
they're in a war. They're still in a military operation.
Yep.
Even though they've lost, I think the Ukrainians have put out recently 300,000 Russians have been eliminated.
Right now,
Ukrainians don't
it's kind of insane to just see everyone's towing the line to see how far they can get before someone's
Finally, declare a war.
Yeah,
before
Israel
someone
is.
declares.
I don't think they've declared war. I think they're just. I
Sitting
think
there
they're
and
also
taking
doing
it.
like a special operation themselves against Hamas because of the terror attack that happened to them, and so and then we've seen where that's gonna probably get out of control.
Okay, well, like, did Hamas not know the reputation Israel has for not losing?
Or that Israel doesn't mess around.
Yeah,
Israel doesn't
considering
not
when
play
you turn 16, you immediately go to the military.
I think the motto is never again. That's what I
Yeah,
think it
no,
was.
that's effectively what it is.
American soldiers talk about how Israeli commandos they don't play games.
No, because they did their 2 years and were like, yeah, I want more.
Yeah, get me back in. Yeah.
There are 2. I'm just gonna gush for a second. There are 2 branches in the entire world of any military that assign handguns of a 12.7 millimeter caliber, and that are the Navy SEALs. So you know, our best, and all of Israel's army.
That we know.
Yeah, that we know of. Yes.
PMCs don't count.
that we know of.
It's just
Russia
the,
also doesn't count.
the groups that go in and
No,
take
no,
over
just like-
countries for us. That
Yeah,
at
they
the
are.
end of the day-
They are not force additives. They are not bodies you add to make the number bigger. They are force multipliers.
Here's
They
10
go
guys
in
that are
and
gonna
they
run a
double
country.
the amount you have to deal with. Because now no longer are you dealing with 10 guys shooting at you. You're dealing with 10 guys shooting at you, and oh, your supply depot just went sky high.
And then
Yeah,
and so y'all do have a lot of fears and concerns coming
And
up.
like,
So
You want to cut it? Yeah, cut it pretty soon.
yeah,
Alright.
we probably should cut it pretty soon before I get too political and/or talk about too many guns.
yeah, because it is a scary time right now, and there are lots of things to be concerned about. And it's, history has progresses, and it's these things cause these things. It's causative. That's what I'm trying to say.
And see, I think our war policy would be a lot better if we kind of just did exactly what I think the country should do. Shut up and leave people alone.
This is a very interesting strat. Yes, it was.
Yes. If only you were the president and could tell
Like-
everybody.
Like, holy crap, every
until you're 35.
Yeah, but you have to be
every
35.
issue in this world can be solved if you just shut up and leave people alone, as long as they're not hurting anyone. It is
You can't make
not
money off that.
your business. I don't give a shit.
You can't make money.
All right. Well, I think that's it for generational chat. Y'all have a great one, and we'll have Rocket
This has
League coming
been
up soon.
Yeah.
nothing but maddening.
We'll
I
see you
am
guys in 6
slowly
hours.
losing my
So-
sanity and what's left of it.
Do we need to have a therapy